Good evening. Happy day after Valentine's and 2 days after Friday the 13th. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? Hello. Let's see. Let's go down the list here. Hello, Queen. Thank you for RSVPing. Hi, Karis. Hi, Omega. Hello, Nutty, you goober.
What?
Yeah, you.
What?
Good to see you all. You might be wondering where I am. It's because I'm hiding. Because Ursula got a new outfit for Valentine's. Oh, she looks so cute. Ta-da! Oh, she's not reacting. Okay, well, one of the quirks of the program. Sometimes it just doesn't read my input. That's fine. Yeah, Ursula's got a cute little Valentine's nurse outfit now. Look at her, she's so pretty. Yeah, Pups was working on this non-stop the last couple days after I commissioned her. There's even a little kiss mark on the bride plushie.
That was...
Yeah, it's a little smooch. Yeah. So we are going to be playing the new demo for Sucker for Love Crush Landing, the next game in the series. Oh, hi. You're gonna leave a smooch on my hat, just like the pledge. I see. Clever, funny. Yeah, let me get the game up and running here. Hop right into it. Or well, the demo, I suppose. I don't know how long the demo is, but we will have to see. Pause the music there. There we go. Yeah, once we finish the demo, I'm not quite sure what I'll do with the rest of the stream. Maybe I'll just boot up Final Fantasy and grind relics more. It's been a while since I streamed that, and I need to work on my relics. Faffed about with the start of this demo earlier than stopped because I haven't had energy to play stuff. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm also happy to hear that you got yourself moved into your new apartment. Congratulations. Oh, gotta set my capture. Hold on. Capture. Sucker for Love Crush Landing. There we go. Oh, why is it not full screen? Hold on. There we go, that's better. Yeah, Sucker for Love Crush Landing. This one is inspired by Color Out of Space, I believe. So this should be interesting. Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. I feel like this is the same intro they give for every game. Or so they say. I've never actually seen anything I haven't been able to understand and explain clearly. I've gotten into cryptids, the occult, and other decidedly unsexy hobbies in hopes of finding something I can't explain. If I can do that, then maybe there's something more to all this than just this.
What about you?
Huh? Oh, my date's voice snaps me back to reality. With the way she's expectantly looking at me, it's clear that she just asked me a question. Never forget, this is all Moo's fault, even in another story. Yep. Shit, I was zoned out and didn't hear her question. I should bullshit and answer quick. 4 should be called teeth paste. What do you think?
You want to know what my wish was?
Oh, making a wish on the shooting star. Gotcha. Oh, she must have asked me what my wish on that shooting star was.
My wish was...
Her eyes jump from object to object, focusing on anything at all besides me.
Do you want to come inside?
She pointedly fiddles with her apartment keys in her coat pocket. Sorry, I can't. I really gotta get back to Club Candyman. It's the end of the year, so earnings are being tallied.
Oh, right. You're shooting for #1 host this year, right?
Okay, so again, we are playing a host. That seems to be a running theme with these games. The player character is always like a host club host.
I just might be able to help with that. I got my holiday bonus today.
She produces a thick envelope from her inner coat pocket, offering it to me. We're never supposed to ask where our customers work since they usually also work in nightlife, but needless to say, she worked very hard for whatever money is in there. I can't. No, I can't take your money. Congratulations, but you should keep that. After all, it's your reward for working so hard all year.
But I want to give it to you. I want to help your dreams come true.
Oh. Oh, well, the #1 host is already decided for this year since the trophy is to be ready for today's event. Any money you spend now doesn't count towards next year's rankings. I lie. Last-minute donations from fans to edge their favorite host's rankings are actually an extremely common way for clubs to milk their clients.
Oh, I see. So it won't be counted at all.
She repeats back what I said, nodding along at its believability, just to help emphasize how much she truly believes its believability. So believable.
I get it. Oh well, then it can't be helped at all, can it?
She gives me a hug. Her hair smells wonderful.
Let's go on another date sometime, okay?
She waves goodbye before skipping inside. I wait outside for her elevator to arrive before leaving. Girls pay a lot of money to see us, so we have to be hospitable. Go on a date just about every day of the week, but to be honest, I'm on autopilot most of the time. My heart just hasn't been in it lately. #1 host. What a joke. Even if I was #1, all the adoration I'd get doesn't count towards anything that matters. Do I get to live forever, see the stars? No, I still have to die one day. With my job and the heavy drinking involved, that'll be sooner than later. But before then, if I could wish for anything, I'd wish to be a part of something bigger than me. As it stands right now, I feel like an ant amidst it all, or like a single bubble popping in a boiling pot, or like a shooting star, shining only for a few fleeting moments before crashing directly into my condo? My apartment's on fire. My chameleon, my stuff, it's all in there. Oh shit, he's got a pet chameleon? I love chameleons. Fly down the street, pushing past the awestruck passerby. I remembered you. Hi, Volnix, how you doing? Traffic screeches to a halt. Every face is turned toward the site of the impact. Minutes pass in a blur. Just get home. Just get home. Managed to make it to my apartment before the sidewalks were blocked off, and I run up nearly 15 flights of stairs before finally reaching my apartment. Doing good, and you? I'm good, thanks. As you can see, Ursula's got a new outfit for Valentine's Day, and we're playing the demo for the next Sucker for Love game, Crush Landing. Also, hold on a second. I'm gonna go ahead and reopen the program so that it actually reads my voice. Hold on one second. Just gonna fix Ursula real quick. Try that again. Boot that up. Open the correct file. Don't worry, she'll be back in a second. I just gotta reopen the program because it likes to stop working sometimes. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now she talks. Oh, hi, Cave. Sorry, today's an Ursula stream. Plushy Beam is only for the Bry Guy PNG. I should have disabled... Hang on, I'll redeem that, refund that for you. I should have disabled the outfit swaps for the Bry costume. Hold on a second. Let me do that real quick. Let's see, manage power-ups. Let's see, words, review requests. Why do I not see it? There it is. Refund points, there we go. Clear the rest of these out. Okay, there we go. And I'll just disable all of the outfit swaps for now. Let's see, do. There we go. That should be it. Okay, cool. There we go. But also, welcome, Cave. And Volnix, thank you for RSVPing. Alright, back to it. Where were we? Burst through the door, and am greeted by a drafty rush of cold air and a huge glowing meteor resting atop what used to be my dresser. The rest of my room is unnaturally intact for what should be a smoking crater. Looks like my power got knocked out, but my phone should still work. I pick up my landline. Hello, 911. A flaming meteor just crashed into my apartment. Sir, that's not possible. A meteor can't crash into your apartment. A meteor is what you see in the sky. Oh my god, of all the fucking operators, we get the fucking nerd. A meteorite is what actually lands on Earth. Read a book and call us back, numbskull. What the fuck? Call back, but all I can hear are distant impressions of my voice interspersed with laughter. I catch the word meteor amidst the noise. What do I do now? I've never had a meteor land in my house before. The fire, if you could call it that, isn't spreading at all either. If anything, it's petering out. Wait, there's a UFO otaku I knew. Maybe he knows what to do here. I hope he's still awake.
Hello?
He sounds distracted. Or annoyed. He could have been asleep, too. Hey, sorry for calling so late, but I just had this meteorite land in my apartment. I called 911, but they didn't help at all.
Did you call it a meteor on the phone with them?
No, lie. Yeah, I did, and then they laughed and hung up.
Yeah, they'll do that.
They... what?
A meteorite landed in your room, huh? Wait, a meteorite landed in your room?
He sounds awake now.
Do you rent or own your apartment?
Huh? Why does that matter?
If you rent, it's technically your landlord's meteorite. Whoever owns what the meteorite lands on gets to keep it.
I exhale a sigh of relief. I didn't expect him to be so familiar with meteorite rules and stuff. I own my condo.
Congrats. You're filthy rich.
Really? This thing is that valuable? How rich are we talking?
Depends. How big is it? What does it look like?
It's huge. It looks like the size of a TV, and it's glowing blue. No, wait, pink.
It's glowing? Meteorites don't glow. This might be a meteor wrong. Could have fallen off a satellite or something. Actually, you know what? I know some university students who work with the Natural History Museum. They could ID it and cut a check for you to loan it to the museum. If it's the real deal, that is. They're, a bit quirky, but they're good folks. You'll get your picture taken, they'd give you credit and everything. And you'd only be loaning it to them to display alongside your name and photo. That meteorite's still yours.
My name and photo. Me, the guy who found this huge space meteorite for all history. I could settle for that being my claim to fame. That sounds perfect, actually. Wow.
Alright. I'll call them up and see if they pick up. In the meantime, anything you can observe would help. Ooh, see if a fridge magnet sticks to it.
Alright, I can do that. Let's see, we've got a computer. Chameleon! My chameleon is green with envy. My computer, it was a gift. It won't turn on at all because the power's out. Let's see. That goes to the hallway. Oh, we've got a 360-degree view this time. That's new. Fish food. Pale goldfish. My pet goldfish. One of my dates won him for me at an amusement park. Fish food filled with beta-carotene and other key nutrients to promote a healthy orange pigment. I don't think you've been feeding your fish, buddy. That is clearly not orange. Gift basket from one of my customers. Roses, chocolate-covered strawberries. All smells fantastic. Unripe green bananas. Okay, I'm sensing a color theme here. They aren't ripe yet. Bought them too early. Ah, here we go. Magnet. Colorful fridge magnet. It was a gift from a customer. Yoink that. A meteor that landed in my apartment is giving off an otherworldly glow. A mysterious color unlike any seen on Earth. Oh, okay. I touched the magnet of the meteorite, but instead of sticking, the magnet turns gray and dissolves in an instant. The glow looks brighter now, though, but it's still not giving off any heat. Stranger still, my hand is perfectly fine despite nearly touching it directly. A voice in the back of my head wonders what the meteorite feels like. Is it cool? Is it smooth? The glow looks so warm and enticing. Inviting, even. No, something more. Everything up until now was just the prelude to this moment. My place in the universe finally arriving before me. Empty. Calling to me. Touch it with your bare hand. Touch it with something else. Resist the urge. My survival instincts kick into overdrive and I take a few defensive steps away from the meteorite. Feels like I just stepped back from a ledge. Not just because of the hole in my wall. But I feel a profound sadness all of a sudden, like there's a hole in my heart. My phone? That was fast. Yo, Eugen?
Hey, so it turns out that we're actually watching the meteorite that hit your place. And we're actually already headed on their way towards you for a closer look.
Oh, okay.
The glow is pretty easy to see from across the city, so they don't need your address. But there's a lot of stopped traffic, though. Anyway, do you want the bad news or the good news first?
Bad news, sure. I'll take the bad news up front.
Bad news is, almost everyone in the city saw it land at your place. So, pretend it's a winning lottery ticket and keep your neighbors and any loonies away from it. The good news is they watched it fall from space, so it's definitely extraterrestrial. They think a fragment of Halley's Comet must have broken off. They're definitely very interested in it. And they also said to try and keep the glow you mentioned preserved until they get there.
Got it, I can do that. Oh hey, how much do you want? Of the money, I mean. As thanks for hooking me up and knowing the right people.
Oh, nah, don't worry about it, we're cool. Anyways, I'm gonna crash, but you can call me if you have any problems. Take care.
And he hangs up just like that. What a guy. Piece of Halley's Comet, huh?
Piece of Halley's Comet, huh?
Ah. I whip my head around to the source of the voice and see myself staring back at me. What is... Dude, whoa! Stumble back and knock into my waist-high dining table. The other me recoils defensively in shock, floating in otherworldly silence before hazarding a sound.
Dude, whoa!
Is it copying me? I slowly raise my hands the way you'd approach a wild animal to show it you mean no harm. It does the same. It's glowing just like the meteorite did. Did it come out of the meteorite? No, it is the meteorite. I blink a few times and rub my eyes. I am really seeing this. Hello? I give a cautious wave. It watches my hand with interest.
Hello, dude.
That's cute. Greeted me. It's not just repeating me, it's talking. You can talk? You speak English? Tilts its head inquisitively. Is that a yes? No?
Piece of Halley's Comet, speak English, yes, no.
Oh, she's learning. Wait, maybe I was wrong. It is just repeating me, but it seems to learn any word I use. Are you calling yourself Piece of Halley's Comet? Because you heard me call you that on the phone? Can I just call you Haley for short?
Yes.
She seems to like the name.
Can I just call you dude for short?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. It's just now hitting me that that was the first question it asked. Not what I am or where it is, just what it can call me. Seems so intelligent, but not curious. Like it already knows. Kind of unnerving. Speaking of. Hey, copying me is real cool and all, but looking at myself is kind of freaking me out. Can you turn into a hot babe instead? Of course.
Yes. What is hot babe?
I grab a swimsuit magazine featuring Monami Ichikawa on the front. Okay, this is a hot babe. Hot babe.
Okay. Hot babe.
Of course. No, dummy, not the magazine. The girl on the magazine. I lean forward and tap pointedly on the magazine cover. Hot babe.
Hot babe.
No, I rub my temples. This is harder than I thought it'd be. Fucking pog face.
Hot babe.
Ooh, oh, I like how she incorporated the hat into like an orbit pattern. That's cool. Wait, yes, that's it. Thank you, God. Wait, were you just messing with me on purpose?
No.
She was. That's kind of cute, but also a little scary how she's capable of doing so. Not that it matters, and now that she's a hot babe, I've got the home field advantage. I know nothing about UFOs, meteors, or planets, but I can handle chicks, babes, and ladies. It's literally my job. Haley, you understand me, right? Can you tell me what you are? Must not have taught it a word that describes what it is yet. Are you an alien?
No.
Really? You're not? Color me surprised.
Color. Haley is a color.
There it is. It's a color? That can't be right. That doesn't make any sense. Could it be a mistranslation? Suppose there's also the chance that we don't have a better word for what she is since she isn't from Earth to begin with. But that aside, what I'm more curious about is... Friend or foe? Are there more like you? Where are you from? Where are you from?
From?
Yeah, before you landed in my apartment, where were you? Did you come from Mars, the moon? You crashed into Earth, right? If you came to our planet that way, you had to have been traveling from somewhere.
That way.
Huh? She looks up at the ceiling and slightly off to the side and points.
That way.
That way. Could you be any more vague? Wait, she can only use words she's heard. Maybe I just have to name the place? I don't know anything about space, so I'm a bit out of my depth here. Are you from Mercury, Venus, Mars?
No.
Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto?
No.
The Milky Way at all? Andromeda? Orion's Belt? Sorry, I'm taking shots in the dark.
Dark. I am color from dark.
Okay. Dark. You're saying you're from the dark? It nods. Terrifying. Great. No further questions. Wherever she's from, the chances that something will make it here from the dark ever again must be slim. I have to keep her safe. Haley really is beautiful, though. The urge to reach out and embrace her has been getting worse the longer we talk. Oh. Haley, what's wrong? What's happening? Her form becomes faint and starts flickering as the glow from the meteorite begins dying down. Wait, no, you have to be alive when the guys get here. I don't want to be the first guy who killed an alien. Throw the swimsuit magazine onto the meteorite. It crackles and crumbles to gray ash just like the magnet. Okay, so she eats colors. That was too close. Alright, game plan. I've got to keep feeding the fire until the meteor guys make it here. I see. Oh, I see. It's actually ticking down in real time. Interesting. Let's see. Microwave. It was a gift. Won't turn on because the power's out. Right, the power's out. Let's see. Frozen crawfish. Big seafood guy. Frozen crab. Carton of milk. Whole milk because I deserve it. Purple grapes. There's a good color. Promise they're just grapes. Let's see. So we have to wait for the goldfish to turn orange, but we do have red gifts. Oh, the bananas are yellow now. Hold on.
What is?
Oh, it's a gift basket. You fill it with nice things and give them to someone you like.
Oh.
Relax, I'm just giving these to you to keep you alive. These are from someone else.
Someone else like you?
Well, yeah, other people like me. I'm a host. It's my job.
Someone else like you? Give gift basket to you?
Yep. Actually, almost all of the stuff I own is something that someone else got for me.
You like them?
She seems unusually insistent. Wait. Are you asking me if I'm single?
Yes.
Just like that? Do they not have shame on whatever planet you're from?
Are you single?
I mean, yeah. Presumably. The host probably has, like, rules against dating. Yeah, I'm available. The girls I talk to at work are just customers at the end of the day.
Customers that like you and give you most of the stuff you own?
She's asking why I lead my customers on. It's their choice. They're paying for fantasy. I need to eat. I mean, that is kind of the point of a host club, isn't it? That's how hosting works. They're paying for a fantasy. If they can't tell the difference between fantasy and reality, that's on them. She seems a little saddened by my answer. Maybe I should give her something from the gift basket to cheer her up. A lot of stuff here. Roses are symbols of love and affection. Strawberries are a sweet treat. What should I give Haley first? Strawberries. Easy. This is a strawberry. It's like fruit. You eat them like this. Take out one of the strawberries from its crinkly plastic wrapping and toss it in the air, catching it in my mouth. Oh, it's rich, sweet, and bursting with flavor. I underestimated this gift. Thought it was cheapened from the store, but these strawberries are smaller than store-bought and twice as tasty. Hand-grown in a small garden, likely. Damn. I should thank whoever gave this to me. Mmm, delicious. Haley tilts her head, studying me. She then mimes throwing something into the air, just like I did.
Mmm, delicious.
You have to actually eat something before you can say it tastes good. Here. Toss her a strawberry, but goes wide, sailing across the room before hitting the ground with a small splat. Sorry, it's a little small, so it's kind of hard to aim.
Small?
Yeah, normal strawberries are a bit bigger.
Bigger.
As Haley begins to concentrate, my skin tingles and my teeth chatter.
Bigger strawberry.
Oh, okay then. I nearly fall forward as the strawberry in my hand suddenly doubles, triples, and quadruples in volume until it's the size of a pumpkin. Haley, you did this? You can make food grow?
Yes, I can make all food grow.
That is one of the features of the Color Out of Space in the story. All food?
Yes.
This changes everything. Forget being the first alien discovery or whatever. Here in my room is the answer to world hunger, poverty, species extinction, and probably a jillion other things that an infinite food and energy source can provide.
Mmm, delicious.
In a flash, the strawberry is gone. Yep, you got it. That's basically eating. Toss the rest of the sweets one by one into the glow of the meteorite. She seems happy. Eventually, I run out. I search the box for more and instead find the roses. Strangely, they don't give off any sort of scent. They must have been purely decorative, cheapo plastic flowers from a convenience store. I feel the petals and they're coarse and crunchy. Well, whatever they're made of, I'm sure they'll burn just fine. Toss the remaining contents of the gift basket into the glow. Alright, so we've added red. All red objects have become overexposed. Oh, someone's at the... Something appears to have happened to our goldfish. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see. I have to... Hello? Anybody? Oh, yellow peppers. Yellow peppers. I thought these things were seedlings a couple minutes ago. Oh, eggplant sproutling. My neighbor's Japanese eggplant. He hasn't come outside in forever, so they're pale and wilting. They look kind of thirsty. Okay, I need water or something for the eggplants. Oh, ramen flyer. Flyer for a ramen place nearby. They apparently can deliver anywhere in under 5 minutes. Their number is listed at the bottom. I could call them if I get hungry. That looks like a good source of orange. Let's see. Oh, I guess I could feed the eggplants the milk, right? And then they become white eggplant. Ooh, a blue butterfly. Blue butterfly is trapped in a web, but I don't see the spider anywhere. Fits into my pocket without putting up a fight. Oh, nope. Can't use the milk on the... Oh shit, my bananas became overripe. Okay. There's probably an optimal order to this stuff. I don't want to use my chameleon to feed her, but then again, I don't think I have any green left. Probably should have saved the red. That is a big goldfish. Let's see. Let's try the yellow pepper. All yellow objects have become overexposed. Oh, someone's at the door. Oh, hello?
Good evening, sir! Is this the apartment that was damaged by the meteor? I have an amazing deal to offer!
That shady smile, that cheap suit, he's a door-to-door salesman. Pushy types that won't stop trying to sell me something as long as my door is open. Sure, I'll hear you out. You've got the wrong place. I don't have any money. Go away. Sorry, I don't have a dime.
What if I told you that I can fix that hole in your wall without you spending a single dollar?
I'd say it sounds too good to be true.
Too good to be true? I guess I can't blame you for feeling that way. Deals like this only come up once in a lifetime. And if I walk away, I promise the next guy offering to fix your wall won't give you anywhere near my low price. Try me. I can get your wall fixed as soon as today, completely free of charge. Open up. Let's talk.
And no. I don't think so. Who should I call? Actually, hang on. Let's see, we've got purple grapes. Be a waste to not have one grape for myself. I pull one off and throw it up in a high arc, catching it in my mouth. Sweet and juicy. Haley applauds. Do you want to try? I toss a grape towards her. In a flash of light, the grape is gone without a trace. Good catch, I think. I go to pull another grape off, but something feels something crusty and brittle crumble between my fingers. Huh. Do these things go bad? No way, right? Just ate one and it tasted fine. These things are desiccated beyond all belief. What happened? Toss the rest into the meteorite. All purple objects have become overexposed. I have a feeling something terrible has happened. What do you mean? Oh, it's dark in here. Hold on. Where's the light switch? There it is. Oh, right. It's dark in because of the... Okay. It's a mirror. Glass. Let's see. Pale mushroom kit. Lotions. Various skincare products. Pretty serious regimen of high SPF sunscreen, exfoliators, cleansers, and moisturizers. Tan skin, acne, and sunburns are career killers, so I skincare religiously every day before work. My skin hasn't felt a photon in my life. Let's see. Glow-in-the-dark mushroom kit. Not for human consumption. The box says they start glowing when exposed to UV light. Too bad it's night and my power's out. Gift from a customer who said she was a mycologist. I think that means she's a singer or something. Okay, that might, like, activate if we expose it to Haley. Oh, toilet plunger. Let's see. Green plant. All green objects have become overexposed. Oh, phone's ringing. Hello?
Oh, hey you.
It's Maria, the girl I was on a date with earlier with the red hair.
I was just calling to see if you won this year. I thought you'd be at work, so I was just gonna leave a message. How come you're not there?
Something came up. That meteorite hit my home. I need to go. I'm really busy. Hang on. You know that shooting star we saw? It was a meteorite and it hit my house.
Wait, are you serious? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. I wasn't there. Most of my stuff was undamaged.
Oh, well, that's good.
Moment of silence hangs over the call. She wants to keep talking to me even if there's nothing she has to say. Anything else? Did you have anything else you wanted to tell me?
No, that's everything. Good night.
Yeah, I don't think inviting her over would be a good idea. Night, take care. Hang up the phone. Oh. I don't think she liked that one. Haley pops up with an angry pout on her face. Wait, what's wrong? What did I do? She holds out the remains of my pet, slowly disappearing into the glow of the fire. It seems serene, even as its very essence crackles away. You're angry that I fed my pet to you? Seems she doesn't know the words she wants to use. I'm just trying to keep you alive. There's only so much around my apartment that I can burn. Not exactly jumping with joy here, but right now you're more important than anything else in this room, myself included. You understand that, right? She holds out the remains of my pet, slowly disappearing into the glow of the fire. Hang on, you already said that. Oh. Okay. Probably should have gone for the ramen after all. Damn, okay. Let's see, we've got... Oh. Ah, I see the mushrooms have started glowing. Hello, I am back. Did it clean? Hi, Karis, welcome back. Hope you had a good shower or whatever. Okay, let's see. Oh, can I help you?
Hi. That meteorite landed here, right? Can you open the door, please? I don't want anything, but I think I can help.
Elaborate. No, please go away.
Okay. Sorry.
Right, there's definitely a lot of choices to make here. Damn, this is only the demo, too. Alright, well, let's see. Oh, because I fed the green stuff, all other green things got desk. Ooh, poor chameleon. Maybe there's a way to save it if you like make it change colors to something you haven't fed yet.
What manner of entity stirs beyond my threshold?
Hello?
Speak, visitor, or intruder masquerading as such. What fell purpose compels you to darken my doorway at this benighted hour? Oh, 'tis only you. A relief, however marginal. What was that infernal bang I heard from your wretched dwelling? Have I not impressed upon you, with mounting and innumerable entreaties, the supreme necessity of sepulchral silence within the posted quiet hours?
Okay, is it just me or did this sound like the narrator for Disco Elysium? Is that a Shoggoth? I mean, it could be. I don't know. Meteorite hit my room.
Nature or not, keep your natural disasters out of quiet hours, or I'll deliver a communique to the warden of our venerable apartment.
I won't let it happen again.
Actually, I find myself almost yearning for the next celestial body to strike you down. Perhaps then I would find surcease of your late-night convocations and unseemly nocturnal guests.
A beat passes.
Why are you here?
There's something strange about the meteorite that hit my apartment.
Strange.
Yeah, it's glowing with a bunch of colors I can't describe, and when I get close, I felt like I had to throw myself into the glow. And it can talk.
That sounds bad.
But he makes no move to do anything about it or help in any way. Don't you, I don't know something about this kind of thing?
Perhaps I have. Through ill-advised and perilous methods, exhumed certain eldritch enlightenment from blasphemous foliage.
Hi, Pups. How you doing?
However, such forbidden erudition, such pyroclastic revelations, exacted a most grievous and terrible toll upon my sanity's diminishing currency. The knowledge I possess was not easily won, torn from the very maw of oblivion itself, at costs better left unspoken. Dangerous? Assuredly. Invaluable? Beyond measure.
Okay, hang on. I gotta know. Who is this voice actor? Because this dead on sounds like the voice actor for Disco Elysium. Hold on a second. Crush Landing. Voice cast. No, not Crash Landing, Crush Landing. Let's see. I guess I could wait until I see the credits. That'll probably tell me who it is. As it is, I don't think there's enough information online yet to tell me.
For such dread wisdom, I require but a singular token in return. A fair bargain, I should think, considering the terrible utility of what I know.
Ursula looks so pretty. Yeah, you did such a good job. She looks great. I forgot to mention, Pops did make a new thingy that I have made a redeem for. Also, I forgot to switch to gaming mode. Whoopsie. Hang on, what did he say he wanted? I wasn't paying attention. Could you run that by me again?
So, I'm not doing anything. I require a certain foul antediluvian invention, fetid in stench, and shaped in a singularly alien suggestion.
Antediluvian. Okay, smells bad. Alien shape.
The device, an unnaturally long rod capped with a gibbous cup, is oft seen in the hands of swarthy workmen and used to clear blockages in narrow cyclopean tunnels.
Oh, it's a plunger. Duh,
So
okay.
that effluvia may flow from
Yeah, it's a
the
plunger.
shores of our mortal world to that of some nameless, noisome tenebrosities beyond. Did you get all that?
I think I know what you want. Despite your explanation, I'll be right back. Here's the toilet plunger you wanted.
Out here, we're American. In there, in that damn world, you're a being.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this guy? K-Bye. Wait, aren't you gonna tell me about the meteorite?
Oh, right. I forgot. That otherworldly, unnameable, indescribable.
In normal English, or I'm taking my stuff back.
I apologize, but my vague, perhaps tedious phrasing is deliberate. It serves as insulation between your spirit and the singular terrors I recount. If you perceive only a nebulous glimpse of my true meaning, then the pitiless horrors I describe should find you equally nebulous in their own sight, talking normally like this, so you can understand exactly what I'm saying. While describing eldritch matters is like grabbing hot coals barehanded. You will have a grasp of its exact weight and shape, but only as it sears your nerves to a permanent silence. Even as it illuminates you, my vagueness is a protective glove.
Yeah, that checks out. For
I
Eldritch
will
Horror.
indeed tell you what I know, but This knowledge carries a weight that will crush you. To say more will draw you into the shadow that now consumes me, and you will inherit my very ruin.
What'll happen exactly?
When you become aware of this knowledge, in the same heartbeat, it will become aware of you. Do you still wish to learn more?
Sure. I'm probably gonna do another run anyway because I messed up the orange. I want to know. Hit me.
Very well. Based on your account, that meteorite is a certain eldritch peculiarity. It itself is no deity of any sort, but it is the nemesis, the very bane and undoing of an existential threat to our continued existence. A living, thinking, sentient darkness. The very same supreme gloom responsible for dreaming this reality into being.
Oh, Azathoth.
It is only through this sentient darkness's terrible neglect and indifference that we exist. But that fell meteorite is the object of the darkness's absolute obsession.
Poppix, welcome in. And Dory, of course. Hello, hello. Welcome to both of you. Good evening, Raiders. How was Roblox? How was whatever game mode you were playing? Hide your blood, the minis are here. Oh no, my blood. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi Dory, hi Yang, hi Hogpix. Let me get you a shout out. Let's see. Hogpix. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Crazy Bra Guy. I'm a flamboyant cuddlefish mind flayer. I am currently a tiny plushie being held by Ursula, the big Hisuian Typhlosion, who is dressed up for Valentine's Day. And we are playing Sucker for Love Crush Landing, or the demo of it, because the full game's not out yet. But this is one of my favorite series, so I wanted to play the demo. But welcome in. I hope you're all doing well. Be sure to take care of yourselves post-stream. Hydrate, food, sleep, whatever you need. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're currently trying to keep a sentient comet alive by feeding it different colors.
Once that hideous light has been snuffed out, this frantic nightmare will end, and the true cold dream will begin. The fingers of that phantom reach everywhere, anywhere shadows congregate and light cannot reach, in deep space, within dark rooms, under your feet.
Inside my head?
Anywhere light cannot reach, within and without. And now, the gloom has exacted its ghastly symmetry. You know where you may find it. It knows where it might find you. Good luck.
Oh. That's... okay. That's different, huh? Let's see. Can I replant the eggplants? No. Trying to figure out what exactly to do here. Let's see. I don't want to feed her the butterfly because I think she wouldn't like that. But I can't heat up the crawfish, which looks like they're blue crawfish, but I can't heat them up because the power's out. All green objects have become overexposed. Okay, let's see. Crawfish blue? No. I think I just wasted that. Shucks. Let's try ramen.
Greetings, fair citizen!
for you have reached Show You Hell, the spiciest and speediest delivery ramen in the city. How shall we defeat your hunger today?
Oh, I see. I can get different colors of ramen. Let's see. Greens, orange peel, yellow corn. Okay, they don't have any blue options. I'll take a bowl of ramen with orange garnish.
Ah, yes, an excellent choice. I shall deliver justice and your order to your doorstep right away. You're on the 15th floor, right? Have no fear. My bicycle was built for such challenges.
Okay, buddy. Wait, how did you know where I live? Oh, I just realized his name is Ramen Rider. Oh my god. He refused to answer.
Call complete.
He slammed the phone as he hung up. Guess I have to wait for it. I feel like there's definitely some things I could have done differently here. Oh, I can heat food up on the stove. Okay. I do have to wait for it though. I see. Okay. Can I... Oh, some of that door. Oh, who is it?
'Tis I, citizen! Swift as the winds of justice! No, wait. Justice is swift as the wind! And I am swifter than justice and the wind combined! And just like how justice never sleeps, I haven't slept in 48 hours!
Oh, it's the ramen guy. Oh, it's fast. I should open the door before he has an aneurysm.
Carry out, strike! Salutation, citizen! Your hunger cried out across the city like a torch in the night, and I, Ramen Rider, have answered the call! Your delivery of ramen has arrived!
Oh, sweet. You got here fast.
Red lights, stop signs, traffic police! A man on a righteous path cannot be stopped by such villains!
You probably should stop for those, though, buddy.
How will you be paying? Cash is acceptable! The forces of good do not accept credit.
Wait, this costs money? Wait, I didn't know it was gonna cost money.
What?
Yeah, man, I didn't know. The thought just literally didn't cross my mind.
Dude, please tell me this isn't happening. My manager is gonna justice fire me if I come back without getting paid. The ramen is $18, or like 3,000 yen. How are you gonna pay for your food?
Let's see. I'll pay you with stuff lying around.
Actually, I'm just gonna give you the ramen for you to not do that.
Okay, fair enough.
Please don't call again. Justice punch!
Sprints to his bicycle and wheelies away without doing a punch. Well, okay then. Oh. Steamed crab. Fancy. There we go. Now we have a proper orange. Oh, phone is ringing. Alright, if I had cooked those blue, prawns instead of just feeding them, I probably could have gotten a blue thing. Hello?
Oh, good, you're home.
Oh, Alex, thank you for RSVPing. Gotta go to bed, but Ursula looks great. Have a fun with stream. Thank you! Yeah, Pups did a great job on the Valentine's outfit.
Wait, what the hell are you doing home? Get your ass back here and deal with your customers.
Oh, whoops, I totally cut out from work after my date with Maria. I'd be pissed at me, too. Sorry, something came up. Oh. Okay, I guess that line just isn't voiced. Don't give a shit. We're gonna come up short this month, and then you're gonna have a bigger problems to worry about.
Give me the phone, dumbass.
Oh. Uh-oh. Does our boss work for the Yakuza? Who's that? I don't recognize their voice, but he sounds like a shady type.
Yo, you're Candyman's number 2 earner, and you're taking a sick day on the biggest night of the year? What kind of shit is that? You know the difference between right and wrong, don't you? Not coming into work is practically stealing from us. You're already costing Kumagumi tens of thousands by being late. How are you gonna take responsibility for this?
Kumagumi, the local gang that runs most of the host clubs in the city. Bad news that I try to avoid.
Hey! You freaking deaf? How are you gonna pay us back?
Let's see. I'm not going to tell him I have priceless meteorite. Family emergency, coming later. Feed him to the meteorite. I mean, I could, but I feel like that's like. I feel like that's setting a bad example for Haley, though. She was very upset when I fed her the goldfish. I hang up the phone. Not worth the trouble. Okay, I still don't have a blue item, though, except for the butterfly, and I don't think she's going to be happy with that. Can I... Nope, can't fill it at the sink. Trying to figure out how I'm supposed to get water to water the eggplant. I mean, I don't think I can water it anymore because it's... I picked it already. Oh. Haley is looking at the dying butterfly pensively. It's dying, I think, Haley.
Dying.
I pulled it out of his spiderweb. It probably wasn't going to make it either way. Its life was already over. Haley continues staring at the butterfly expressionlessly.
It's okay. It is not over.
What, can you heal it? Like that one Alien movie? Oh, fucking cocoons? Haley closes her hand around the butterfly as its chitin begins to hiss and pop. I guess not. As she opens her hand again, an eye-watering light emerges from the cracks in her fingers like the sun peeking out from behind a cloud, and a pocket-sized butterfly-shaped star emerges from her hand. Flies off into the night sky to join the other stars. You make stars? She nods and gestures to the sky above. You make these stars? The ones in space?
Mm-hmm.
All of them? The stars gotta be at least like 100 years old or something. That would make you...
At least 100 years old, or something.
A lot older than that, but sure, why not? So if anything happens to her, does that mean no more new stars forever? I mean, our sun is supposed to last for a while, I think. But that still sounds bad. Oh, there we go. We got all the colors. Oh, with the last item thrown into the fire, the glow is looking healthier than ever. The meteorite is burning in impossible shades of gold and violet that bypass my eyes and seep into my skull. A visual lullaby humming an old familiar tune, drawing me in closer. Is she like the concept of light but a girl? Something like that? I mean, essentially she's the color out of space. But, I don't know exactly what they're going for with this game, but it's interesting, whatever it is. I thought I'd have fears of some sort of fight-or-flight reaction kicking in about now, but I can't remember or even intuit what my worries should be. Instead, my neurons side with temptation over logic, firing in harmonious affirmation. This is a really good idea. But I'm gonna die, but it's gonna hurt. I find an insuppressible smirk creeping across my face. Can't help but hear my own survival instincts in the voice of a petulant 5-year-old who doesn't want to eat his broccoli. It calls out to me, not for me to complete it, but for it to complete me. I hazard another step towards the glow. Nothing, no urges to self-preserve, just a tantalizing sense of sheer correctness, like slowly moving the last piece of a jigsaw puzzle into place. A correctness and certainty that erases all fears. My body feels at once too heavy to move deliberately and yet lighter than air as I float, my feet barely touching the ground as I walk towards the glow. The glow waits patiently for me specifically. It has been waiting for a long time, and the universe finally put the two of us in the same place at the same time. I walk towards the glow with a hitherto unprecedented grace in my step. The glow cares. I'm so small in an apathetic and pitiless planet sailing through a cosmos that is empty at best and malicious at worst. The glow is the only exception, and it's waiting, arms open. It's here to save me. When I was making a wish on that shooting star, it made a wish back on me. What was that?
Fire department, open up.
Oh, God damn it.
15 to command, we're going to force the door.
What are firefighters doing here? No, they must be here to extinguish Haley. I've got to do something. Oh shit. Oh, answer the door. Duh. Okay. Who is it?
Fire department, open up now. Come on out. 15 to command, made entry at 15th subdivision, Bravo side. No visual on fire yet. No smoke, no visible flames. Investigating further.
Follow the firefighter's sleeve down to the object in his hand. It's some sort of crowbar with a spike on one end. Looks sturdy. Way sturdier than my cheap door. The other's holding an object I recognize immediately. An all-purpose ABC fire extinguisher. Whatever fire Haley is made of won't survive being suffocated by its contents. What do I do? Okay, closing the locked door isn't gonna work. Leave and let them in. Don't want any help. I have a girl over. You have the wrong apartment. I mean, can you come back later? I have a girl over right now. It's not a good time.
Sorry to ruin the fun, but we have a job to do. I don't care if it's... Is that Monami Ichikawa?
The swimsuit model?
Hot babe.
We'll give you a half hour. Sorry for the intrusion.
I can't believe that worked.
No, we won't. What are you doing, Captain? Look, man, the sooner you let us in, the sooner we can get out of your hair.
Okay, it didn't quite help. Nothing's on fire in here. You got the wrong place.
No, we don't. We saw the fire from the ground.
I don't want any help. I have it under control.
This is an emergency situation. We're going to help whether you like it or not. Public safety takes priority over privacy or preference. Hope you understand.
I mean...
Hey! 15 to command, occupant lock the door, forcing entry. 15 to command, have visual on fire.
Oh. Wait, don't do anything. Don't put it out. It's not really fire. It's alive like an alien, and just put the extinguisher down and let me explain. Their tools fall to the ground with a heavy thud. Yes, okay, thank you. So she's alive, she's like an alien, and she... The firefighters push past me, knocking me wildly off balance. I catch myself on the kitchen counter. It's like they tried to walk right through me like I wasn't there. Ah. Yeah, okay. A blinding flash engulfs the room, and in an instant, they're gone. Haley, what did you do to them?
Them.
Yes, them, the firefighters, the guys in the suits and equipment just now. What happened to them? They left their crowbar thing and the fire extinguisher on the ground in front of Haley.
They are.
She's trying very hard to give me an explanation, but she doesn't know the words yet.
They.
Stop. Just answer this. Are they dead? I know you can understand me. Are they dead? Oh, Haley throws her hands up at her side in resignation.
Yes, no.
Interesting. Okay, Maybe. Did they maybe die because they maybe touched you? Like the stuff I've been throwing on the fire?
Yes.
My blood runs cold. No, 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 no. This can't be happening. It couldn't have. They were wearing completely fireproof equipment. They couldn't have burned so quickly, right? There's no other place they could have gone. It happened. No, why? We had such a good thing going. This was going to be a universal good, an unmitigated, unqualified win for all humanity. Why? Why would they do that? Why would you do that? Oh, don't be mean to her. Stop it. This is serious. Do you realize what you've done? Whatever good Haley's powers do now, it's a Pyrrhic victory. It came at the cost of human lives. Maybe more if I don't stop this now. Quickly pick up the fire extinguisher from the ground, snapping into a defensive position, nozzle at the ready. Haley doesn't react. You know what this is? What a fire extinguisher is? It puts out fire. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, I need an explanation. You can't keep me in the dark forever. I need to know if you're something I need to save people from right now. My palm rests on the handle, and my fingers depress the handle until I feel resistance. Why did you come to Earth? Do you want to eat us?
No.
She begins to gesture something, but stops halfway, instead hugging her knees tightly to her chest.
Haley, no one eat them. They want Haley eat them.
They wanted that. They threw themselves in willingly? Yeah, right. Why the hell would they... The realization hits me like a truck. I was about to do the same, and I was going to be happy about it. Anyone that sees Haley will want to feed themselves to her. Okay, probably a good thing that I didn't let anyone else in then, huh?
No come here to eat Earth. Haley, no one eat them. Haley, no one. Haley, come. Save Earth. Dude, save Haley. I want save Dude.
Save us? From what? Haley doesn't know the words she wants to use, but has a terrified expression on her face.
Not Earth.
Not Earth? Something outside of Earth?
Yes.
There's something out there in all that darkness besides just the stars?
Something is the dark.
Like our neighbor was talking about. Okay, I see.
If no Haley, no stars. If no Haley and no stars, dark come to eat Earth. Dude, forever sad. Haley. Haley. Want.
I look down at the small pile of ash on the ground near Haley, all that remains of those two. Haley wants fuel to burn. She needs to survive, to do whatever she came to do. She can make anything living grow at impossible speeds. She can end world hunger tomorrow. She can make stars. She can hold a sun in her hand. She could end the energy crisis, global warming. She can heal the world. We're talking about, for the first time in history, the human race living in a post-scarcity world. Peaceful, happy, hopeful, forever even. With her strange powers, she is the solution to every single human problem. History could call us saviors. But anyone that sees her up close dies. If I keep her alive, it means I'm willing to risk stealing more lives from the people she is meant to save. She's too dangerous. I'm dealing with a force vastly out of my control here. I have the opportunity to stop more from meeting this horrifying fate those guys did. The one I almost met. But if I put her out, I go back to my meaningless, ant-sized life. Until my liver gives out and I die young. Youngish. Old enough that it wouldn't be sad enough to make the news. It wouldn't just be my demise either. It could mean dooming everyone. How many more lives will be lost without her? How long does our poisoned planet even have left? Obviously not. Oh, is that the end of the demo? Ah, dang it. Oh. Ooh, that's so enticing. Okay. I am very hyped for this. Good shit. I'll probably play through some, like, other choices. See, like, other dialogue options. But for now, what else could I play? That was good, though. I love the Sucker for Love games. They've got such charming writing. Let's see. I could play another horror game. I could play some Final Fantasy. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me boot up this game. I've seen a bunch of people playing this recently, and I picked it up because it was on sale. Let me change my category real quick. Creature Kitchen. There we go. Update that. Update my capture. The Rat Zone. Karis is gonna do an eep. Good night, Bri. I hope you have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Karis. Sleep well. Take care. Creature Kitchen. Yeah, this was, I believe the Steam page called this a cozy horror cooking game, so I was immediately enticed by that. Oh, press F for flashlight. Okay. Loving the retro aesthetic. Hold shift to run. Okay. Mushroom. Lost and found. Musical notes. Plate. Okay, we've got some glowing blue things. Let's see. Read me, please. Hello, my dear. Thank you for looking after my home on such short notice. My departure must be very concerning. Keep them fed and you should have nothing to worry about. If you need some ideas for meals, keep an eye out. There should be recipes cards scattered about. Take care and remember to make good memories. XX. Okay. Recipe cards. Toast. Pancakes. French fries. Mistake. Okay, we've only got 4 recipes right now. Bread slice. Oh heavens, this is easy to burn. Luckily, my oven knows how to create just about anything. Pancakes, dough, mixed flour and water, and maple syrup. One day, these will spawn an international cult dedicated to their glory. French fries, potato slices. Should I start a campaign to call these Spanish fries? That is where they are from, after all. True, they weren't actually invented in France, were they? Some creatures have strange tastes, bad combinations. Okay. Cooking basics. Impress everyone or dine trying. The oven. Every meal is made by placing ingredients in the oven. Close the door to inform the unit your offerings are ready. Be patient and linger not long near the void of creation. Safe cutting. If you need to slice an ingredient, a knife is your best bet. For the safety of your countertop, always use a cutting board. If rage overtakes you, put the knife down. Blend ingredients once placed in a bowl. Make sure to mix in a consistent direction. Should you need to empty the bowl, use the spring-loaded plate beneath to eject its contents. Okay. Fast frying. Fry up your ingredients to bring out their savory flavors. Once the oil stops popping in the pan, flip and cook the other side. In kitchen emergencies, the pan can be used for self-defense. Okay. Our family. Example. Wants nothing. This is an example. Take a photo of a creature to learn what meals they want. Feed each creature a handful of different meals to become friends. When you earn 3 hearts, you'll be gifted a key. Loves the music of the winds. Okay. Always chittering beneath the porch, seems to think he owns the place. Don't know how people consider these little guys pests. They always clean the floor for me. Never turn down a dimly lit picnic by the river. If you're quick enough, you might catch a glimpse of this little demon. Sure likes making messes in the pantry. Best not move the boxes. I think it's stressed when things change around it. This thing's been here a long time. Is it still a doghouse when there's not a dog around? I hope the wind doesn't blow him off the branches. Can't quite tell what that is. Oaf loves the smell of fresh coffee, but seems to hate the taste. This gent is such a hopeless romantic. He would always sing verses by the fire for a rose. Okay, so these are all hints on how to summon the creatures, I guess. Took me a while to figure out what this one wants, so I keep his favorite snack stashed away from the other critters. Few are graced by its presence, a true honor to be part of its gaze. It's been many years since I've seen this friend about. The evening's ever-watching eye. You can watch their dances for hours, simply mesmerizing. Okay. Well, oh, we've got a key. Triangle-shaped key. Oh. And an idol. Oh, hello. Recipe. Egg sandwich recipe. Neat. Let's see, what? Ah, triangle key for the triangle door, of course. Neat. This is an awfully long pantry. Okay, it did mention that one of the creatures makes messes in the pantry, but also I don't have a camera yet for taking pictures. Where is the camera? C or control for crouch? Okay. Water. See, that's locked. Let's see, teardrop, heart, moon. Hold on. Oh, recipe. Spaghetti and meatballs. Oh, aha. Recipe. Let's see. Let's see. We've got bread. Peanut butter. That's locked. Pasta. And salt. Oh. Slop. I see. Anything under? Let's see. Spray bottle. Oh, recipe. Meatball sub. Maple syrup. Soap and a sponge. Fork, spoons, and knives. Ah, recipe. PB&J sandwich. Flour. Oh. Guess I can't put it back in there. That's fine. Tomatoes. Broth. What do we have here? Sugar. There's the frying pan, the oven. Oh, there's the camera. There we go. Right click to take a picture. Cool. Oh, what's this? Okay, some sort of combination lock. Don't know the combination yet. Oh, wait, hang on. Hold Z to magnify. Okay, let's see. Okay, Wednesday. 1479. Question is, what symbol is what? Let's see. Okay, so first symbol is 9. Okay, that one. 1. Let's see. 7, 4. That should be right. Yeah! Recipe and crackers. Let's see. Toast, pancakes, egg sandwich. It's not the most exciting breakfast, but it's easy to make. I dread to think of where all those eggs are coming from. Having these every day for lunch gets tiring, so the fella under my porch claims, yet he still snacks away. He used to get these all the time from the deli before it mysteriously vanished. This bite of Italy is a tad too rich for me. I hear there's demons out there that like these. Luckily, a demon isn't too far from the kitchen, so I always have a mouth to feed. If it has a mouth. Beware the consequences of an unpaid cheese debt. Okay. And let me grab that camera, see if I can get a picture of... Oh, I see. Once I discover an ingredient, it gets added to the pantry. Neat. Still not seeing anything to take a picture of here. Oh! Ah, there we go. I just had to take a picture when things were getting tossed around. There we go. There it is, Goober. 3 tastes of Italy. If you're quick enough, you might catch a glimpse. Okay. Tastes of Italy. Alfredo. Let's see. Meatball sub, maybe? I don't know. Spaghetti and meatballs, because it mentions the demons like them. Okay, so Alfredo, spaghetti, and meatballs. I don't know if meatball sub is the right call, so maybe I need to find something else. Alright, so yeah, everything gets added to the pantry as I discover it. Good to know. So I never run out of ingredients. Aha, there we go. Corin. Any 2 meals. Okay, so I can give Corin anything. Oh, right. This is the critter that likes the smell of coffee but doesn't actually like the taste. Okay. Hello? Oh, hang on. Maybe I can just take a picture under the porch. push the wrong button. Okay, cool. So if I lose an object, I can go to the lost and found. What I meant to do was take a picture. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Oh, different kind of mushroom. This looks like a moral, I think. Just clean up around here. I can always get more ingredients from the pantry, so no reason to leave them cluttering up counter space. Coffee's in there, but I need a key to open it. I believe I've already gotten all the other ingredients that I can access from the cupboards here. Yep, we already got broth and tomatoes and sugar. Unusual oven. It appears to lead into space. Oh, hang on. She mentioned that the critter in the hole in the wall cleans up food that is left on the floor. Where'd I put that camera? Did I leave it on the ground out here? Yes, I did. There it is. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Let's see, what else can we find? Oh, okay, this needs a diamond key. Oh, we've got enough. Oh, hello. Trash cat, of course. Ah! Oh, I see. He just ran back under the deck. Okay. Grab that mushroom. Add that to my repertoire. There must be some sort of ingredient involving different kinds of mushroom. Oh, there we go. And a carrot. Oh. Ow. I hear it. Okay, so trash cat is just kind of wandering around. Let's see, grab that carrot. Oh, not what I meant to do. Maybe I need to cook a meal and put it on the floor to lure out the critter. Yeah, okay, so anytime I sneak up on him, he'll go running back under the porch. Alright, and to To get keys, I need to feed animals until they give me... until I get 3 hearts. See, there's a doghouse, but it's empty. So maybe there's some way to... What's this? Oh, there we go, a recipe. Nice. Okay, need a shovel. Dig up whatever that is. Yes, hi, I see you watching me. Oh, another kind of mushroom. Look at that. Oh, here we go. Here's the Riverside Picnic. That's another critter spot. Right-click to gather fireflies. Ooh. Oh. Hello. Hopper. Okay. Oh. Oh, is this the direction I came from? Might be. Not quite sure. Oh hey, fly agaric. Okay. The way he stood up on 2 legs and ran away. All right then. I think I've found all of the different mushrooms. Okay, whatever critter lives in there hasn't come out for any of this stuff, so... You know what, let's start cooking some meals, because I know at least that the bird will eat any 2 meals, so it's just anything for them. What do the other critters I photographed want? Let's see. Any 2 meals. 2 sandwiches. Two dishes from the yard. 3 tastes of Italy. What is that? Oh, it's like a picnic basket hung on a tree. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can go find that. And then we can start cooking some meals up. So let's see. Picnic basket hanging from a tree somewhere. Oh! Aha! Fish, okay. So I need to bring a fish meal to the picnic basket hanging from the tree. Well, I don't have fish yet, so I probably need to feed some other critters for keys. Alright. Well, let's get started then. What have I got? Let's see. Toast, pancakes, omelet, egg sandwich, PB&J sandwich, meatball sub, mushroom soup, mushroom stir-fry, Alfredo. Spaghetti and meatballs. Hang on, haven't been reading these. Hold on, let's see. Omelet. I've heard you need to break some eggs to make an omelet. Why not just fry them? You used to get these all... Oh, wait, I read that one. Always nice to enjoy the food from your own home. Very fortunate my yard grows a safe type of mushroom. This dish may not follow all the rules of stir-fry, but rules are really just suggestions, I'd say. The rules are more what you'd call guidelines. Cheese and crackers. A mistake. Okay. Well, let's just start with some toast for the bird. Why not? Let's see. Grab some bread. Put it on the cutting board. There we go. Easy. Oh. Toast. Easy. All right. Yay! Okay. Alright, let's see. What other meal can I make here? Let's see. Pancakes. Flour, water, and maple syrup. Should be easy. Flour. Water. And maple syrup. There we go. Howdy, how goes it? Hey, Rogans. It's going good. I played the demo for Sucker for Love earlier, or the new Sucker for Love game, Crush Landing. Pretty cool. It's color out of space, so we were feeding a sentient comet different colors to keep it alive. But now I'm playing Creature Kitchen, because I saw a lot of people playing it and it looked cute. But also a little bit spooky, so, you know, right up my alley. But how are you doing? Good to see ya. Flour and water. There we go. Dough and maple syrup to make pancakes. Ta-da! So basically, we're feeding various critters their favorite foods to get keys to explore this house with. Oh right, gotta summon. There you go. Also, as you can see, Ursula has a lovely Valentine's outfit. Aha! A fish key. Oh! There we go. Ah, look at that. We got lots of new ingredients in here. We got lettuce, we got butter, milk, steak, strawberry. You know, you would have expected fish, because there was fish on the key. Hold on. Oh, magically restocking. Okay. Oh, eggs. That's new, I think. No fish. No fish. Been good, busy, but good. Sucker for Love is that Cthulhu dating one. Yeah, the first game was dating Cthulhu, Hastur, and Nyarlathotep. The second game was dating the Black Goat of the Woods. And the third game is Color Out of Space. Isn't a game I've heard or seen, but it looks interesting. Love the old school vibes. Yeah, it's very old school anime art style. They're really quite good, in my opinion. very charming. Funny writing. Okay, let's see. What else can I cook? What meals do I need to prepare? As a knack for finding things, seems to like music, might be a bit of a thief. 2 sandwiches. Okay, I can make a PB&J and an egg sandwich for the... Yeah, let's see, egg sandwich. 2 slices of bread and a fried egg. There we go. 1 fried egg. 2 slices of bread. Stick them in the oven. Don't ask how it works. It works. Did you flip that egg and have yolk on both sides? Don't question it. We're in a weird liminal space cottage with a magic infinite pantry. Alright, where's that trash cat? Usually skulking around the yard somewhere. There you are. Okay, where am I supposed to put your food? Will it just leave it by your hole? There you go. Yeah, okay. That's 1 sandwich. And then PB&J, 2 slices of peanut butter, 2 slices of bread, peanut butter, mix strawberry and sugar. Okay. Does he eat the bag too? Apparently. Didn't leave anything behind, that's for sure. Alright, strawberry and sugar. There we go. 2 slices of peanut butter, hell yeah. Let's see, jam. Peanut butter should be in the pantry. There it is. That's my kind of sandwich. No bread, just peanut butter. As nature intended it. There we go. Yeah, so far this game is very charming. It's kind of got just the right balance of spooky and cozy. It's like Voice of the Void, actually. It's got big Voice of the Void energy. Oh. Aha. Thank you for the key. Alright, square key. Where does that go? Ah. Cheese. I'll happily eat it from the jar. That shit is good. I've recently discovered chili with peanut butter. Huh. Wedge of cheese. Beautiful. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Ooh, pizza recipe. Can't go wrong with a pizza party. Well, that is unless you add anchovies. Or pickles. Or... Actually, I suppose you can go wrong. Alright, hang on. So... the pantry demon wanted... What was it? 3 tastes of Italy? Lives under the house. Gotta remember to take the trash out. Two dishes from the yard. Oh, you know what? I think dishes from the yard probably means like mushroom dishes. Alright, 3 tastes of Italy. Can I make... Let's see. Alfredo, pasta and cheese sauce. Pasta, tomato sauce, and ground beef. Dough, tomato sauce, and cheese slice. Yeah, okay, I think I can do that. Pasta, cheese sauce, milk, and a cheese wedge. go. Cheese sauce. And pasta... Where is that? There it is. Gonna lurk while I tidy, but have fun, dude. Be good to catch you for a game or something someday. Of course. Have a good lurk. And yeah, I gotta get back into D&D on the server, or TTT, or whatever we play next. Alright, so do I just... Oh, there it goes. Just casually feeding the pantry demon. Alright, let's see. Tomato and salt. Tomato. Tomatoes in the pantry. Yes, yes. Tomato. And salt. Tomato sauce. What was the other ones? Steak and salt. Okay. Well, we've got raw steak here. Some salt over here. There we go. Ground beef. And pasta. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Ooh. Big stretch. Spaghetti and meatballs. Just yeet that into the pantry for the demon. Okay. Three tastes of Italy. And the last one should be pizza. Alright, flour and water, tomato and salt, and a slice of cheese. Which means I need more cheese. Let's see, tomato. And salt. Right. Yeah, tomato, salt, flour, and water, cheese slice. Flour and water. There it is. And cheese, cheese, cheese. Where is the cheese? Actually, maybe the cheese is in the fridge. Hold on. Ah, yes, there it is. And that needs to be sliced. There we go. Slice of cheese. And make some flour. There we go. Time to make a delicious pizza. Approved. I've been watching a lot of those YouTube shorts of the two Italian guys who rate other people's Italian cooking. Oh, right. For the pantry demon. There we go. Key obtained. Let's see. Oh, the diamond key goes to the shed outside. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Hello. Oh yeah, this thing is bigger on the inside. Of course it is. Alright, what do we got here? Ah, a dog toy. Oh, there's a recipe. Bag of soil. Dig into fertile ground, put seeds in a hole, cover seeds with dirt, water grants life. Okay. Oh, we've got a candle. Not sure what for, but we have one. Tortillas. Oh, hang on. Okay, that's the combination for this flower lock. Okay. That. Yeah. Nachos recipe. Okay. Oh, hang on. Another recipe. Behind the door. Philly cheesesteak. Mmm. Oh! Oh, it's like a greyhound. Hello. Hang on, I need to take a picture of you. Gray. You are a very long dog. Alright, let's see. To grow the plants, it was dig a hole, put seeds in, soil on top, and then water. So we take the shovel. We dig into this hole over here. Seeds. Ah, flower seeds. Oh, that's right. One of the critters wanted a rose to... Yeah, okay. So, seeds, soil on top, and then water. Oh, hey, another recipe. Meatloaf. There it is, watering can. Ta-da! Rosette. Woof. Apparently there's something in the lost and found. Oh, the dog toy. Still cute. Now, where did I drop my camera? No, I put the camera on the table, didn't I? Is there anything else in here? I'm not sure why there's a candle in here. Maybe for a different puzzle later. Well, okay. Let's see. 2 dishes from the yard. Hang on. Right, I need to... Still haven't figured out how to make the critter in here come out. It says that they come out to clean the floor. What about cheese? It's probably like a mouse, right? You want some cheese? What recipes have I learned now? There's a lot of recipes. Hold on. Let's see. Meatball sub, mushroom soup, beef stew, truly the heartiest of meals. Mushroom stir fry, meat loaf. A slippery slope is the loaf of meat, a gateway meal into larger and larger meat feasts of flesh. Since the trash bandit won't eat this, it can't be a sandwich. Perhaps a taco then. Beef burrito. Flour is much better than the corn tortillas. They used to remind me of crunching bones. Okay. Nachos, the one that started it all. It's easy to make too many, so make sure you have some friends around to share with. Alright, let's see. Wonder what this is for. It's clearly for cleaning something, but I haven't found anything that needs cleaning. Well, let's feed someone else for now, I guess, until I can figure out how to get that one to come out. 2 dishes from the yard. So I would assume mushroom dishes. 'Cause that's made with ingredients from the yard, right? Potatoes. Have I found potatoes yet? I don't know that I have. Hold on. Oh, we do have potatoes. Okay. We have potatoes. Two slices of mushroom and some broth. Okay. Broth. Oh, there's some broth. There we go. Broth. Let's see. 2 mushroom slices. Easy. 1, 2. And 1 slice of potato. Shove that in there. Mushroom soup. Alright, let's take that to our friend Hopper. Oh, I haven't checked what the dog wants. Oh. Slurp that right up. Okay. I'm suspicious of this clock, because it has a triangle-shaped hanger, just like the door. So, like, does that mean anything, or am I just being paranoid? Alright, mushroom stir fry. 2 slices of mushroom, pasta, and butter. 2. Butter. And pasta. Where's the pasta? There it is. Mushroom stir fry. Delicious. Take that to our froggy friend. Wait, he runs away on 2 feet. Get back here. I got your food. Yay! Thank you for the key. Alright, let's see what this one opens up. Ah, the freezer. Okay, we've got ice. Huh? Hello? Oh, whoops. Pants. Hang on, I could take a better picture. Wait for him to actually face me. There we go. That's better. That's a better picture. Okay. What does Pants want? Three meals with beef. One specific dish. Took me a while to figure out what this one wants, so I keep his favorite snack stashed away from the other critters. Favorite snack, huh? Oh, recipe. Vanilla ice cream. Is that what you want? Because you only showed up after I opened the freezer. I bet that's what it is. Let's see. Vanilla ice cream. Hi, Maisie. How you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. Let me get you a shout out. Hold on. How's our favorite corgi doing? Do you like Ursula's Valentine's outfit? Milk, ice, and sugar. Don't scoff at the original. Classics never die, so I've heard, from whispers in the wind. Oh wait, no, that just goes straight into the oven, doesn't it? Oh no, Maisie's been brain rotted. Milk and sugar. Okay. Milk should be in here. There we go. And sugar. Oh, hang on. Have I not set up the shoutouts correctly? Oh my god, has it been silent on stream this whole time? I forgot to set it up as monitor and output, didn't I? Where is it? Hang on, where is that shoutout thing? Properties. Control, yeah, I forgot to set it to control audio via OBS and then monitor and output. Thank you for spotting that, Maisie. I had no idea my shoutouts were being silent this whole time. There we go. Now it should work. You were saying like skibbity riz, bussin' no cap. You know, typical brain rot. Thought I was muted for that then. Fair enough. Vanilla ice cream. But yeah, we're playing Creature Kitchen. It's this cozy slightly unnerving. Like, just like elements of horror, but not like super horrifying. Oh. Was that what you wanted, or... Maybe? Maybe not. I guess not. I think that was the wrong recipe. Okay, so not ice cream. One specific dish. Keep his favorite snack stashed away from the other critters. I hope I'm not locked out of feeding him now that he left that one time. Maybe he'll come back. Okay, who else can I feed? 3 meals with beef. I can do that. Probably. Beef burrito. That's 1. Philly cheesesteak is 2. Meatloaf. Beef stew. Let's see. Broth, steak, carrot, potato. Sure, let's make a beef stew. Why not? Fried steak. There we go. Fried steak, broth, carrot slice, and potato slice. Okay. Go into my infinite pantry for some broth. There we go. Carrot and a potato slice. I think I have some potatoes sliced already. There we go. Carrot. Yeah, see, there's some potato slices. Perfect. Chop. Chop. Oh, I missed. Chop and chop. Stick that into the magical oven and see what pops out. Beef stew. Go feed that to our doggy friend out here. That's 1. Okay, let's see. Beef stew, check. Meatloaf. Ground beef and tomato sauce. Okay. Raw steak and salt. Into the blender. And tomato and salt. Okay. There we go. Ta-da! Meatloaf. Here you go, Gray. That's 2. 1 more beef dish. Oops. Philly cheesesteak, sure. Steak, slice of cheese, and 2 bread slices. Well, there's a slice of cheese. Was it fried steak? Fried steak, so I need to fry a steak. You know what this this frying minigame reminds me of? That what's it called? Arctic eggs. I should play that sometime. It looks very interesting. There we go. Alright, fried steak, cheese slice, and 2 slices of bread. Yes. Clean up the cutting board. Bread, 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 bread. There's some bread. There we go. There we go. 2 slices of bread. Philly cheesesteak. No, it's not for you. This is for Gray. You don't like cheesesteaks. The book said so. Oh. There you go. Oh. There we go. Another key. Aha, here we are. Ah, the bathroom. Oh, green bead. Okay. Not sure what that's for. There's another candle. Maybe something happens if I light all the candles. Oh. Midnight greetings, my dear. Watching misty fingers rise through the trees, Watching misty fingers rise through trees, a strange thought has taken haunt. A flavor of drowsiness now dances alongside the light in my soul. The twilight whispers hold not a tinge of concern, and so I shall trust their calm as I prepare to rest until the new steward's arrival. Oh, another recipe. Blue bead. Alright, we found 2 beads so far. Oh, that's just slop. Oh, recipe card. Fish chowder. Chicken noodle soup. Towels. Oh, there's a recipe up there. Country fried chicken. Red bead. Oh, what did? Oh, there we go. Fish. Hang on, I can take this to that picnic basket now. Right. Oh, oh my gosh, it's a giant octopus. Hello. Alright, hang on, I need to take a picture of you. There is an octopus in that tree. Certainly not what I was expecting, but a pleasant surprise. I love the noises he's making. Gerald. Oh, what a good name. Hello, Gerald. Oh, hi, Hopper. I hope I didn't scare off Pants for good. I need to figure out what Pants wants for food. can I pet the dog? I can pet the dog! Good game. Oh, here we go. Beats going there. Green. Blue. Is there a light switch in here? There we go, that's better. And a red bead. Aha. Raw chicken. Still haven't figured out how to get this critter out. Maybe if I leave some cooked food out for them? Ah, there was a recipe under the towels. Chicken parmesan. See anything else around here? Wonder if there's a point to that. Oh, I was hoping it would flush the toilet paper away. Oh well. Okay. Nope, nothing else in here. Alright, let's see. Who else can I feed? Yeah, let me just throw together a quick recipe and see if I can lure out that critter. How about an omelet? Fried egg, cheese slice, mushroom slice, tomato slice. There we go. Cheese slice, mushroom slice, tomato slice. Maybe if I leave enough food on the floor, it'll come out. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to get this critter out. Let's see. Fried egg, cheese, tomato, and mushroom, right. There's a tomato. And a mushroom. Mushroom. There we go. You'll do nicely. Perfect. Omelette. Oh, there you are. Oh, shit. Nope. There we go. Got a picture of it, finally. Alright, let's see. Apparently I got one of the meals right already. Let's see. 3 snacks with cheese. Oh, there you go. Cheesy meals, huh? Let's see. Egg sandwich, PB&J, meatball sub, chicken noodle soup, mushroom soup, beef stew, mushroom stir-fry, country fried chicken, chicken parmesan, fish chowder, meatloaf, Philly cheesesteak, Alfredo, spaghetti meatballs, beef burrito, chicken burrito, pizza, fish and chips, french fries, nachos. Here we go. Let's make nachos. Oh, wait, no, I don't have chips yet, do I? Hold on. Don't think I do. Chips. No, no chips. Okay, so I have crackers, but no chips. Ooh, hang on. I can make crackers and cheese, though, yeah? Yeah, crackers and 3 cheese slices. Sure. Clean this up a bit. Okay. Oh, big stretch. Oh, I haven't had a sip of my tea in a minute. Hold on. Use a sip of tea. Cheese and crackers. Do I have to... Oh, never mind. There we go. Now we wait. Gotta be patient. There we go. That's a slightly better picture than the last one. Trash cat. Goober. Let's see. Tastes of Italy. Haven't gotten to this room, so I can't access this one. Fed you. Very long. Just once big dinner. Wonder if I can bring him inside. Not sure this is a dog. Can I bring the dog inside? Hold on. Pet the dog. Dog is inside. Good dog. Alright, let's see. I need another cheese dish for the rats. Let's see, cheese and crackers, vanilla ice cream, mistake. Meatball sub. Chicken noodle soup. Mushroom soup. Beef stew. Here we go. Chicken parmesan. That has cheese. Fried chicken pasta tomato sauce. Hi. There's the chicken. Alright, fry some chicken. Perfect. Let's let's see. Fried chicken, pasta, tomato sauce, and cheese slice. I think I used all my cheese slices, so get some more cheese, some pasta. Cheese is in the fridge. There it is. Oh wait, no, it's gotta be a slice of cheese. Silly me. Can't go throwing whole wedges of cheese in the oven. Be ludicrous. And tomato and salt, yes, okay. I was hoping I could just toss it into the blender from there. No, gotta put it in. There we go. Tomato sauce. Should give me some lovely chicken parm. Ding. Whoops. Wrong button. Oh, missed it. I already have a picture of them. Oh, heart. Aha, here we go. Open yet another door. Oh, hello again, Pants. I still don't know what you want, but I will endeavor to figure it out. Okay, this room does not fit, but that is par for the course with this game so far. Oh, interesting, okay. Bottom left, top right, top left, bottom right. But what is that referring to? These owls, maybe? Ha ha ha! Recipe and an apple. Yum. Oh, another recipe and a chocolate bar. And another recipe. Sure are a lot of recipes, my goodness. Alright, let's see. Sun, rain, clouds, thunder. Oh, weather report. Showers expected throughout the day with a 65% chance of rain. Lows of 51 degrees and a high of 63 degrees. Okay. Rain. Clouds rolling in all day with little sun. Okay, cloudy. Rain showers throughout the day. More showers, thunderstorms, cloud coverage, and the last one is obfuscated. Okay, so rain, thunder, cloud, sunny maybe? Oh, never mind. I only needed the first 6. Ah, blueberries. Yum. Oh, read me, please. Happy wanderings, my dear. I feel my, or rather our, friends in the shadows holding trepidation in their hearts. Farewells are a challenge I am quite loath to be the proctor of. Looking at dancing pale eyes, a question lingers. How did I arrive? Many dozens of crescents have soared above to the point those memories are blurred. A question that needs answering sooner than later for this family. Strawberry ice cream. Ooh, a book. Recipe. Chocolate ice cream. Okay. There's the chips. Now I can make nachos. Not that I need to anymore, but I could. Hang on, I just read. How did I not notice this radio earlier?
How much time's left before... Had an argument and thought of a better comeback? A time machine may be the solution to your problem. Apply now to join a team of elite researchers at the Tannen County Institute of Technology. Complimentary parking permits not included with this position.
You're listening to commercials.
You're listening to commercials.
I see.
This Christmas, see the holiday film everyone wants to sink their teeth into. John was a financial advisor who never learned to take things slow. Jane was an exiled vampire queen with big plans to blot out the sun and rule over the eternal night. When these two meet, they'll find love fight. Thanks for the memories. Coming soon.
Classic Hallmark movie recipe right there.
That 2 plus 2 is 4. But don't believe him. Don't believe him, man. Don't. I got the proof. I got the proof about numbers. Call me. Why won't people call me?
What's...
2.
Oh.
7. 0.
Okay.
Don't look for meaning in these numbers. There's no point to them at home.
Oh.
I just like speaking into the mic.
I see.
2. 3. 5. 8.
I mean, I haven't seen any number combination locks anyway, so I don't think there's any point to listening to that.
6.
Still can't unlock the coffee machine. Alright, let's see. Oh, I guess Pants got tired of waiting. Fine, let's see. They're huge. I hope there's only 2 of them. Not mice. Guess I should clean up after myself. Rats, probably, then. Hang on, let me make nachos for them. Why not? There's probably an achievement for making every recipe at least once, so I might as well. Yes, you heard right, Otter Pups, there's rats. Chips, cheese sauce, and ground beef. Okay. Chips. Cheese sauce is milk and cheese wedge. Okay. Cooking with Ursula, yeah. You know, with the apron, it does kind of fit, doesn't it? This was originally going to be just like a cooking apron outfit, and then you put the Nurse Joy hat on her, and we're like, wait a second, hang on. Let her cook. Raw steak and salt. If you took the hat off, it still would be true. True. That it? Yes, that should do the trick. And now we summon the rats. Oh. Oh, I see. There's like multiple rats. Oh, hello. one are you? Con. Alright, so we've got Con, Ash, Goob. They're very skittish. Okay, that one's Ash. Okay, it looks like there's 3 of them. Nope, 4. There's 4. Okay, yeah, see, they're just labeled as them because there's more than one of them. Let's see, Hopper, Goober the demon. All right, move the boxes for that one. Let's see. Oh, recipe. Peanut butter cookies. Oh. I see. Hello. The little Baba Yaga box. Burger recipe. Alright, let me get a picture of you. Hold on. Jake. Sure. Why not? I'll admit that did catch me by surprise. I was expecting something to pop out of the boxes and not, you know, one of the boxes to be alive. Oh, here's the coffee machine. I just need to find the coffee pot, I guess. And I don't know what this book is for. Must be a bookshelf that's missing a book somewhere. Did I check all these drawers? I think I did. Alright, let's see. What does Jake want? 3 varieties of dessert. Okay. 3 meals with beef. 4 meats of sky or sea. Okay. So chicken or fish dishes. Let's start with Jake. Make you some desserts. What do we got? Apple pie, blueberry pie, chocolate chip cookies, peanut butter cookies, sugar cookies, vanilla ice cream, chocolate ice cream, strawberry ice cream. Lots of desserts. Let's make some classic apple pie. All right, dough, sugar, butter, and a slice of apple. Butter. Slice of apple. What? Hello? Oh, trash can is sitting in the rocking chair. Hang on, I gotta take a picture of that. Look at that goober. Alright, let's see. Apple slice, butter, sugar, and dough. Okay. There's flour. And water. Flour and water for dough. Where's the sugar? There it is. Perfect. One delicious apple pie coming up. Oh, you know what? I bet the coffee pot is in here. Apple pie. There we go. That's a 1. Let's see, how about chocolate chip cookies? Chocolate bar, sugar, and dough. Got chocolate bar. Flour, water, sugar. Sugar in water. Where's the sugar? There it is. And I haven't watched Men in Black in ages. And I've never seen the sequels either, for that matter. Pet the dog. Really like those movies as a kid. They were a good movie. Well, I can speak for the first. The first one's a good movie. I don't remember the other ones because I haven't seen them. But the first one is a good movie for sure.
The second one.
All right, that's 2 treats for Jake. Let's see. Peanut butter cookies, sugar cookies, blueberry pie. You know, let's make blueberry pie. Why not? Blueberry butter sugar dough. Blueberries. Butter. There's some sugar. And flour and water for the dough. Let's see. Water. There's some water. Act. Shut the door in my own face. Good job, me. Hello, Waffle King. Welcome. How are you doing this fine day after Valentine's? Blueberry pie. No? Okay, you don't like blueberry pie. Okay. Or wait, hang on. Oh, 3 varieties of... Because I already made them pie. They don't want more pie. They want... Let's see, we've got pie, cookies, and ice cream. They want ice cream. Okay. Fair enough. Pretty good. Good to hear. Alright, let's see. Milk, sugar, ice, and strawberry. Ice. Milk. Wait, hang on. Strawberry's in there, isn't it? There's a strawberry. Sometimes you just gotta close and open it again until you get the rest ingredients you need. And sugar. Strawberry ice cream. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. This game seems chill as fuck. Yeah, it's very cozy horror. Alright, where does this key go? Ah! Coffee machine. So many foods. So many foods. Hold on, let me see. How many recipes? 43 recipes total, because I think mistake is probably the last recipe. 42, 41, 40, 30, hang on, I'm missing a couple in between here. But I'm sure there's some in the rooms that I haven't opened yet. Okay, we got mugs. Oh, there's a recipe. Steak and eggs. Steak and eggs. Okay, let's see, does this work? Hi, Jake. There we go. Hot cup of coffee. And we take that outside to the table. because there's a critter that likes the smell of coffee but not the taste. Oh, hello. Fucking Bigfoot. Alright then. Bacon. Bacon. Reminds me of Courage the Cowardly Dog for some reason. No, that I get that. It's kind of got those vibes. Hi.
Oh.
Okay, he's just going to the coffee table. That's fine.
That's spooky.
It's a little spooky. This game is very, very comfy horror.
Good night, my dear.
Oh, is it bedtime?
Yes.
Bedtime for Nutty.
I stayed up too late playing Cult of the Lamb.
Of course you did.
It's really a game you can get lost in.
For sure. Oh, I need to take a picture of him. I forgot. Hold on.
Good night.
Good night. Sleep tight.
I love ya.
I love you. Where'd he go? Oh, there. Hi. Jeez Louise. Sassfoot. Okay. Alright, what does Sassfoot want? Best not to move the boxes. Is it a chicken? Very organized. Let's see. 4 meats of sky or sea. 4 breakfast items. Oaf loves the smell of fresh coffee, but seems to hate the taste. Okay, so breakfast foods for Sassfoot. Chicken or fish for Gerald. Alright, let's see. What recipes do I have for chicken and fish then? Chicken burrito. Ooh, fish chowder, that's a fish dish. I made chicken parmesan for the rats already, so I want to make other things. Chicken, fried chicken. I've got fried chicken, chicken noodle soup. Any other dishes that fit the bill? Fish and chips? Let's do fish and chips. So 1 fried fish and 3 potato slices. Fish. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh no. Try that again. Ow! Dang it. I would probably be very bad at, what's it called? Arctic eggs. Clearly. Alright, let's try that again. Ooh, okay, managed to keep it in this time. Or, oh, did it not flip properly? I don't think it flipped properly. Hold on. There we go. Had to get it on the other side. Alright, 1 fried fish, 3 slices of potato. Potato. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Wait, no, not the whole potato, dumbass. There we go. Pet the dog. Fish and chips. Alright, here you go, Gerald. Alright, let's see. So that's 1. Let's see. burrito, fish chowder. You know, let's give Gerald 2 fish and 2 chicken meals. So, I think fish chowder is the only other fish meal I have right now. Fried chicken. And yeah, let's do fish chowder, fried chicken, and chicken noodle soup. Alright, fried fish, butter and flour, milk, and a slice of potato. Fortunately, I have 1 slice of potato left. There we go. Beautiful. Butter and flour and milk. Okay. Milk and butter and flour into the blender. There we go. Gravy. Hold on, I need a sip of tea. Oh, there we go. That's better. Chowder. Hi, Sassfoot. Wonder if there's any recipes just kicking around out in the wilds here. Hold on. Let's look around a bit. Most of the recipes have been inside, but you know, you never know. Sassy Feet. The little-known sequel to Happy Feet. Not seeing any other recipes around here. I love how Sassfoot is like flat compared to all the other critters. It's very Doom, like old Doom. Or Wolfenstein. Just like the rotating 2-dimensional sprite. Alright, let's see. Country fried chicken. Fried chicken, potato slice, and gravy. So that means more butter and flour? Hang on, I forgot. Is it butter and flour? It is butter and flour, okay. Flour and butter in the blender. No, come on. Flip it. There we go. Perfect. There's some butter. And a slice of potato. Potato. There they are. Wonder what would happen if I cooked with the poisonous mushroom. Because the notes specify that, oh yes, all the mushrooms that grow in my yard are safe to eat. But then I found a fucking fly amanita out in the wilderness. And it's like, wonder if I can cook with that. Probably nothing good. Yeah, see, there it is. Very not safe mushroom. Is that all the... Yes, okay, that should be it. Country fried chicken. There you are, Gerald. Oh, ad break. Okay, that's 3 out of 4 for Gerald. And then breakfast foods for Sassfoot. Alright, let's see. Broth, fried chicken, pasta, and a slice of carrot. Broth. There's the broth. Pasta, carrot slice, fried chicken, pasta. There's the pasta. Carrot. There's a carrot. Whoops. There we go. Slice of carrot. And a piece of fried chicken. Yum, yum, yum. Beautiful. Chicken noodle soup, good for the soul. Thank you for the key, Gerald. Alright, let's see where this leads. What do you... Ah, here we go. Bowls? Bowls. Okay, I must need bowls for something, but I don't know what. As far as I know, there's no recipes that require a bowl. I don't know, cereal? But I haven't found any cereal, so... Ooh, wait, maybe that's Pants' favorite food. Because they did specify that they had to lock it away from the rest of the critters. Oh, right, I was gonna try and make something with the mushroom. Let's see. What dishes use mushrooms that I haven't made yet? I made an omelet. Mushroom soup, beef stew, mushroom stir fry. No, it seems like there's only like 3 recipes that use mushrooms, huh? I probably shouldn't. That seems like a bad idea. Let's not cook with that, actually. I don't want to accidentally poison one of the critters. Have I found any recipes that use lettuce, actually? I found lettuce, but I haven't found any recipes that use it, I don't think. cheese slice, bread slice. Ah, here we go. The burritos use lettuce. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Sassfoot wants breakfast food. Toast, pancakes, omelet. Ooh, eggs and bacon. Hell yeah. Fried egg, fried bacon. Whoopsie. Jumped right out of the pan. Try that again. There we are. No eggs. There we go. Egg. Nope. It ended up on the same side. Gotta flip it again. There we go. Much better. Beautiful. Trying to figure out if there's something that these letters can be rearranged to spell. Not quite ornate. No. The Z is tripping me out. What? I don't... Are there any recipes that have a Z in them? I don't think so. Well, pizza, but that's 2 Z's. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Eggs and bacon for Sassfoot. No, not for you. Where's Sassfoot? Sassfoot? Where are you at, big fella? He's doing a good job of hiding. Oh, there you are. Where do you think you're going? There you go. Alright, that's 1. Seems very wise. Always in the same spot. How did he get there? 4 breakfast items. Okay. Omelet, eggs and bacon, egg sandwich, steak and eggs. Typing this out as a to-do note, brain's been going on me. Consult our guardian about finding a new steward soon. I think I know just the person. Okay, fried steak, fried eggs, and a slice of potato. Come on, give me steak. There it is. beautiful. Steak, eggs, and sliced potato. Potato. Tomato. There we are. Steak and eggs. Alright, Sassy, where are you at? You still roaming around out here? There you are. Alright, that's 2. There's 2 recipes between steak and eggs and PB&J that I haven't found yet. Recipes seem to be organized into like categories. We've got breakfast, like main course entrees, and then desserts. So yeah, let's see. Egg sandwich, eggs and bacon. Have I made an egg sandwich? I think I made an egg sandwich for... Right, for Trash Cat, yeah. Omelette. Pancakes. You know what, let's make some pancakes again, why not? Maple syrup. Flour and water. I do love me some pancakes. Pet that dog. Let me pet the dog. There we go. That's better. There we go. Easy peasy pancakes. Hello, Sir Bry Health Paradigm Games. Hi, Fizzy Pat. How you doing? I am good. We played some, the demo for the new, Sucker for Love game earlier. Crush Landing. That was pretty cool. And now we're playing Creature Kitchen. A, kind of cozy horror game where we're cooking meals for various animals, question mark, and or cryptids and other things. It's quite comfy. Let's see. Fried egg, cheese slice, mushroom slice, and tomato slice. There we go. Perfect fried egg. Let's see. Slice of cheese. Have I turned into a maid or am I the little doll? I am the little plushie. This is Ursula, my Hisuian Typhlosion. She is dressed for Valentine's as a nurse. We kind of took inspiration from Nurse Joy. It was initially just going to be, oh hey, a smoke detector. Just a, like a heart-shaped apron dress. But then Puffs decided to put a nurse hat on it, and I thought it was so cute that I kept it. Let's see, cheese slice. What was the other things? Mushroom slice and tomato slice, yes, okay. Mushrooms and tomatoes. that. See if I can lure the rats out again. Have them clean up some of this mess. I think I need to put a meal on the floor for them to come out, and then they'll eat the various scraps. Let's see. What was the other? Tomato. Tomato slice, yes. Yes, yes, yes. There they are. A slice of tomato. Alright, one omelet for Mr. or Mrs. Sasquatch, I don't know. Either way. There you go. Oh, and a key. Marvelous. Let's see, this opens this door. Oh. Oh, it's like black and white in here. Weird. Fascinating. Oh, this has got to be... Oh, you know what? I bet Pants' favorite food is in here, because it's got a little pants symbol on it. Oh, speak of the devil. Hello, Pants. I'll have your food soon. I need to get that last key from, I think, the next critter who is in here. But first, I'm going to make a meal for the rats again. Let's see. Something with cheese. Let's see, are there any cheese dishes that I haven't made yet? I guess the burritos have cheese in them. Or the burger. Well, let's find out what this last critter wants, and then I'll figure out what else I can cook up. Alright, what do we got around here? Oh, the rose needs to go in there, of course. Oh, there's a recipe. Typewriter handle. There we go. An avocado, look at that. Avocado discovered. Hold on, I think I see there is a recipe behind those books. Fruit salad. Oops, I didn't mean to put that there. Okay. Oh, hang on. I see you back there, recipe. Can't hide from me. Chips and guacamole. Oh, you know what? To open this, I think I need that. And there must be another half somewhere. Alright, well, we can start by bringing a flower down here. Or whatever critter likes the rose. Let's see. Let's see. Too greasy for me, but a certain someone keeps requesting this one. Confusing name aside, these are great to share with an eight-legged friend. The best argument for why I need to start getting grapes to appear around here. Blueberries, strawberries, and apple slice. Nachos, chips, and guacamole. Good alternative for salsa. Spices just twist my stomach, goblins all topsy-turvy. Gulab jamun. Never even heard of this one before someone requested I make it. Dough, a rose, maple syrup, and milk. Huh. Alright. Oh, right. Rose. Take that. down to the flower pot. Oh. Alright. Hello, Mothman. Tonight I hear the forest sing, do you? As flames act for brethren, petaled beauties capture my gaze. Okay, so he's a moth that likes flowers instead of fire. Okay. Sure, why not? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Techno. I will do that. Oh, there we go. Have you sensed the soul that protects us? Yeah, the letters keep mentioning a guardian. Oh, what's this say? Once there was a wizard who came from Old Snake Mouth, went clockwise round the mountain, landed one pace past due south. Done shopping at Lumtown, trekked back the way he came. Rune in hand, the man ended a couple paces past North's flame. At sunset, with bag and sword, the wizard made for the east. His goal was the town named For, beyond fields of evil beasts. You are very talkative, sir. Okay, hang on. What's this? Got various symbols on this map. Hold on. Do they match those symbols? Maybe? Let's see. Kind of a 4 shape? Let's see. Oh, that one. Okay, that. Spiral. There it is. Down arrow. Zigzag. And square. Aha! Beans, what the fuck? Bean burrito recipe. Alright then. Gaia, welcome in. No strife all raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. Beans, what the fuck? Yeah, we found beans. Welcome, raiders. Let me get you a shout out. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Crazy Brad Guy. I am a flamboyant cuttlefish mind flayer. Ooh, parlez-vous français. I don't know if this game has language options. I might have to refund that. Yeah, let's see. No, because this game is very non-verbal, so there's not a lot of dialogue to translate. Sorry, I'll refund that. I appreciate the parlez-vous français, but unfortunately, this game does not have the option. How is Creature Kitchen? It's super cute. I'm having a lot of fun. Let me... Hold on. 1 second. Let me get Gaia a shout out. I saw you were playing more, what was it? Story of Seasons? Gaia Lay Strife. There we go. Yeah, Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. I hope you had a good stream. Be sure to take care of yourself. You know, hydrate, stretch, whatever. I hope you all like Ursula's Valentine's outfit. As you can see, she's all dolled up for the big day. Even though it was yesterday.
Tyler's okay. Snarf will stay alive.
Oh, right. I need to take a picture.
We found a willing sacrifice.
It's very
for real and true.
I think it looks good on her, honestly.
Here, Bruce, for a timeout. It's been real. It's been fun. I can only say
Also
it has, in fact, been real fun. But you need it now. Godspeed. Snarf survives, everybody! Snarf survives! Thank you for
I
your
need to play,
sacrifice, Teresa, for
play
timeout.
Golden Lamb on stream sometime. I haven't played it in a long
Snarf has
time.
been saved. Let's go! Long live Snarf! We've got a happy Tyler now. Let's go.
Oh, right. What does Moth want to eat? 4 vegetarian meals. Interesting. This gent is such a hopeless romantic. He would always sing verses by the fire for a rose. All right, vegetarian meals, huh? Let's see. Oh, here we go. Fruit salad, why not? Blueberries, strawberries, and 2 slices of apple. Let's see, there's a strawberry. There's a blueberry. And I think apples are in the pantry, maybe? Mushrooms, rose, tomato. There's an apple. Cut that in half. Perfect. But yeah, you missed it earlier. We were playing, oh, look at that. That is a beautiful fruit salad. We were playing the demo for the Next Sucker for Love game earlier. Crush Landing. Feeding various colors to a sentient comet named Haley. Come on, buddy. Get your food. Or do I need to put it somewhere you can... I don't see a plate anywhere. Where do I put your food? Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. There you go. This for me? I shower you with thanks. Nom 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 nom. Alright, so that's 1. Let's see, more vegetarian meals. Oh, right, I should make him, since he likes flowers so much, I should make him gulab jamun. Alright. Flour and water, a rose, maple syrup, and milk. The rose is a weird one, like, huh, would not have expected that. Maple syrup, milk. Flour and water. Maple syrup. There's a rose. Never heard of gulab jamun, but I'm curious. Let's see, flour. There it is. Before I forget, I almost forgot to refund those points. Hold on 1 second. I should really get some mods, because bit of a hassle doing this while I'm streaming, but you do what you gotta. Let's see. Where is... Parlez-vous français? There it is. Refund those points. There we go. Okay. That's better. So that is worth a lot of points. I don't want to leave you high and dry after spending those. All right. Back to it. What was I... Oh, right. I need water, don't I? Yes. There's the water. Alright. Let's see what this gulab jamun stuff is. Sounds like it's like some sort of pastry because it's got maple syrup. But like... Oh. Interesting. Huh. They're kind of like little pastry balls. Hang on, I gotta know what these are and where they're from. A wondrous song of flavors ringing true. Snake mouth clockwise. Hang on a second. Is this the answer to the clock puzzle? Hold on. Gotta check under all the books. There could be recipes hiding in here. So hold on a second. Where's that other book I found? Maybe it belongs in here. Hi, Jake. There it is. Yeah, like, does this book belong over here, maybe? Well, I can't exactly place it down intentionally. Okay, let's see. Came from Old Snake Mouth, went clockwise around the mountain, landed one pace past due south. Done shopping at Lumtown, trekked back the way he came. Rune in hand, the man ended a couple paces past North's flame. Sunset with bag and sword, the wizard made for the east. His goal was the town named For, beyond fields of evil beasts. What does it mean? Okay, hang on. Clockwise, around the mountain, one pace past due south. So one pace past due south would be 7. Track back the way he came. Couple paces past North's flame. Okay, so 2 past north. Going counterclockwise. 1, 2. Sunset with bag and sword, made for the east. Goal was the town named For, beyond fields of evil beasts. 4 o'clock? Yeah! Ooh, I'm good. Ooh, house salad. Alright, there's another half to this somewhere. Okay. So where's the other half of this, then? Doesn't appear to be in here anywhere. Alright, let's see what the house salad recipe calls for. Surely I must have close to all the recipes by now. Let's see. toast, pancakes, omelet, eggs and bacon, egg sandwich, steak and eggs. There's still 2 missing between steak and eggs and PB&J. PB&J, meatball sub, chicken noodle soup, mushroom soup, beef stew, mushroom stir fry, country fried chicken, chicken parmesan, fish chowder, meatloaf, Philly cheesesteak, Alfredo, spaghetti and meatballs, beef burrito, chicken burrito, bean burrito, pizza, burger, fish and chips, house salad, lettuce, tomato, cheese, and bread. Don't actually toss the salad. I hear people in London can make that mistake. Fruit salad, french fries, nachos, chips and guacamole, cheese and crackers, gulab jamun, apple pie, blueberry pie, chocolate chip, cookies, peanut butter cookies, sugar cookies, vanilla ice cream, chocolate ice cream, strawberry ice cream, and mistake. So it looks like I'm only missing 2 recipes. And I think they must both be breakfast because they're between steak and eggs and PB&J. I think one of them's got to be Pants' favorite meal, but I don't know where the other one is. I have to keep my eyes peeled for another recipe book. Hello. Pet the dog. Anyway, let's make Moth a house salad. There we go. Slice of tomato, slice of cheese, slice of bread, and some chopped lettuce. Is lettuce in the fridge, or... There it is. Sliced tomato. Marvelous. And sliced bread. Bread. There's the bread. I should make a meal for the rats so they'll come and clean up all of my mess. Hello, Gray. House salad. Oh, never mind. Sounds like the rats are coming out to eat. Alright, 1 house salad. Sup, how's the cooking? Hi, fellow. It's going good. Currently making meals for Mothman. 'Tis such a joy to have this midnight snack. How did you know? She made that for me, too. So what I've gathered from the lore so far is there was someone else living here, cooking meals for all these critters. But she must have gotten too old to continue, so... somehow we got roped into being the new caretaker. I suppose there are weirder clients to cook for? Yeah. Let's see. Tortilla, beans, and chopped lettuce. Let's see, tortilla. There it is. Tortilla, beans, and chopped lettuce. There it is. Yeah, we've also got a greyhound, some rats. Oh, Where'd Trash Cat go? Trash Cat was sitting on the rocking chair. I saw him. There's Trash Cat. Who else is out here? Let's see. Trash Cat. Trash Cat the raccoon. Sassfoot should be around here somewhere. Oh, there you are. Hi, Sassfoot. And there's Gerald. Gerald's my favorite. For obvious reasons. And there's Hopper. Oh. Hi. Who else? Who else? Oh, can't forget Jake. There's Jake. Hi, Jake. Little miniature Baba Yaga in the house. And yeah, Mothman. And then Pants, who isn't here right now. He only shows up sometimes, and I haven't found the right meal for him yet. I think Pants is based on... what's it called? There's some cryptid that's just like walking legs. I think it's literally called like the something walker. Kindness shows in all you've done for us. Oh, half a crest. So that's where the other half comes from. Hang on. Okay. Oh. At last you have made it. Are you the guardian? You have proven a worthy steward of our sacred home. We sense overflowing compassion as you stand in this grove. The gathering of this chosen family awaits beyond the final meal. Remember to take care and make good memories. Hang on a second. I need to take a picture of that wisp. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Camera. Should have brought my camera. Don't think I can take a picture of the guardian. Friend. I think this is the key to that last lock. Oh. Mothman is very talkative. Ah, yep, there it is. There it is. Oh, found all the ingredients. And speak of the devil, there's Pants. Hi, Pants. I think I know what your favorite food is. Fortunate gems. After widespread nightmares kids had where little leprechauns slithered out from under their beds to steal their mouths, this was discontinued. Kids these days are missing out. Good morning, Bruno. Welcome. Good to see you. Cereal, milk, bowl, and spoon. I'm still missing one recipe. Bowl. Spoon. Cereal. Milk. Fortunate gems. Part of a balanced breakfast, probably. Is this what you wanted, Pants? Yes, it is. Oh. Oh, do I follow? Let's take my camera with me. Oh, okay. Yeah, the little kick. Oh, what a lovely little campfire. My dear, as I put ink to thoughts, memories of bygone summer nights flow. Cricket songs touched by the scent of charcoal and pine, preserved over a lifetime. They're verses for all who reside in this space. When these words are found, the little ones have made a new friend, and you a new family. We will meet again. May a lifetime of songs fill you. Love, XX. Oh. Look at that. The gang's all here. Oh. Let's see. There's Pants. There's Moth, Fastfoot, Jake, Gerald, Ashcon. I don't remember all of the rats' names. I'm sorry. Hopper, Gray. Oh, there's Corn, the crow. Trash Cat, and I think Goober was sitting here and he disappeared when I looked at him. Family. Oh, see, there's Goober. Yeah, marshmallow. Not a mushroom. What am I saying? God, what a cute game. Oh, that was so pleasant. Oh. Okay. Good shit. Definitely going to be playing a bit more of it on my own time to collect the remaining achievements. But that was a very nice game. Who knew cooking for cryptids would be so cute? Yeah, right? Thank you for playing. Well, thank you for making it. Now the question is, what do I play next? Nope. Got hold of some new art earlier. Ooh, sure. Go ahead. We love to see art. Game. Game froze. Not responding. Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to close then. Okay, let's see. Wow, I've only got like half of the achievements. Let's see. Junk food. Who needs a cookbook anyway? Cryptozoologist, fill out the photo album. Basic safety. Why would you do that? Biohazard. Obtain 100 pieces of slop. Master Chef. Make every meal. Okay, I knew that was going to be one of the achievements. I haven't cooked every meal. And there's one hidden achievement. Well, let's see. What else could I play? I could go back to Dredge. Or I could play one of the other new games I picked up. I keep getting more games and I need to play through them before I buy more. Let's see. Choo Choo Charles. Botany Manor. Escape from Mistwood Mansion. Sunken Engine. You know what? Let's stick to cozy. Botany Manor sounds nice. Let's try that one. I'm trying to remember who I watched play this. That inspired me to play. I think it might have been Rion. She plays a lot of escape room games with plant themes. Hold on. Screw it. Let me shout out Rion. She's great. I believe her name is just... Is it just Rion or is there something else attached? Hold on. Let me double check. Double check that. Rion. No, yeah, it's just Rion. I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty unique name. Excuse me. Set up my gameplay capture. Botany Manor. There we go. New game. Oh my goodness, I didn't even notice. Oh my gosh, I missed a redeem earlier. I'm so sorry, Techno. I missed your hug redeem. That's the new one. I made a new
As we're
redeem.
going on, and what is this? What is this monstrosity over here? It looks terrible on camera. I'm probably not going to keep that on camera. Can you guess what that is? That's a pickle shot.
Pickle shot? Oh god, no.
That is our 6th pickle shot. What I'm holding out for. I'm gonna keep that off camera. It looks gross. As gross as it looks in real life, it looks even worse on camera.
Pickle. Botany Manor, Somerset, 1890. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Techno. I totally missed your redeem in all of the chaos of Gaia's raid. Hold on. We have a new redeem for Ursula where she can give you a hug. Look at that. Yeah, Ursula can give hugs now. Because everyone keeps saying she looks so huggable. So I was like, well, screw it. Make a hug redeem. Paid Pups $10 for that. $10 well spent. Alright, let's see. Botany Manor, huh? Says he did a new art thing? Nice. I'll take a look when I get a chance. Lady Arabella, we're so happy to have you back at Botany Manor. I hope you had a lovely trip. In your absence, I'm afraid some things in the manor have deteriorated, though I can assure you we tried our best to keep things in order. Hope it doesn't affect your research too much today. Bennett. Arabella Green, Botany Manor, Somerset. Forgotten Flora, a herbarium by Arabella Green. Mayflower Publishing House, Dear Arabella Green, thank you once again for submitting your book proposal, Forgotten Flora. Please send this empty herbarium back to us once you have completed your research and we'll be in touch with a potential offer. Sincerely, Mayflower Publishing House. Okay, we've got maps of the various areas that we need to find. A fresh start. Okay, so we need to fill out this herbarium to send to the publisher to get it actually published. Interesting. grounds, the ground floor, first floor, second floor. Okay. Well. Alright, chapter 1, a fresh start. Windmill wort. Anemone februa. I want to grow the windmill wort to filter the smoggy air in my conservatory, but I'll need to research its temperature requirements first. Okay. Potting instructions. Place pot on saucer, add soil to pot, plant seed, water seed. Oh, I see. This is the temperature regulator. Somerset falls victim to industrial smog. I can barely see. Horse bus drivers refuse to work in these conditions. Postcard from Marianne. Dearest Arabella, on my hike I came across windmill wort, a flower that only grows in Sicily. Some locals told me the flower has air purifying qualities, but due to its bespoke temperature requirements, the plant rarely blooms. Maybe the flower could help with the smog pollution in your conservatory. Your friend and peer, Marianne. Important clues get added to the herbarium, where you can assign them to plants. If you're stuck, tracking clues can help you organize and validate your research. Oh, I see. So I need to set it to the correct temperature, put the plant here, and then open the vent to blow the right temperature heat onto it. Interesting. Okay. Ah, here we go. Ideal soil temperatures for Mediterranean wildflowers. Sicily. Grassland flowers, meadow flowers, coastal flowers, volcanic flowers, and woodland flowers. So what kind of flower is windmill wort? Volcanic. Okay, so it's volcanic flower from Sicily, which means it requires 60 degrees Celsius. There we go. 60 degrees Celsius. Place pot on saucer, add soil, plant seed, water seed. Okay. Soil, plant windmill wort, water seed. And then we put you right here and open the vent. Hey! Beautiful. Oh. There we go. Clears that right up. Oh, this is lovely. The windmill wort naturally grows in volcanic soil, which is why it requires a soil temperature of 60 degrees Celsius. The bud contains air purifying qualities, so the flower can filter its environment from dense smog. You know what? That totally makes sense for a volcanic flower. I mean, obviously it's a little kind of hand-wavy magic flower stuff, but like, it makes sense that a magical flower that grows in volcanic soil would be able to purify smog. Alright. Well, isn't this just the charmingest little game? What do we got here? Drawing from nature. Ooh, that music. Oh, there's the manor. anything over here? Botany Manor, home of the Green family. Currently busy researching. Please leave all deliveries in the gatehouse and ring the bell. Oh, we have a key for the entrance garden. Excuse me. Guess that doesn't really do anything. Probably need the key to get into... here we go. Ah, okay, so this is filling out as we go along. Nice. Here we go. So this is where our seeds and plants go. Oh, what have we here? Letter from sister. My dearest Arabella, I hope this letter finds you well as you set off for London on your important trip. The thought of you in the bustling city working on your ambitions both excites and worries me. Time has indeed passed, and yet your determination for your field remains inspiring to me. I never imagined all those years ago that we would be writing to each other in our 5th decade about such endeavors. Alright, so we're playing a 50-year-old lady. Interesting. I look forward to hearing about your progress, and of course, let me know how I can be of assistance upon your return. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Sweet. It looks like some sort of poppy flower. Alright, let's see. Anything else? That... Oh, no, I thought it might be locked, but no, it appears to be open. Hold on, let's look around a bit more first. What do we got over here? Oh, what's over here? Ah, the orchard. Locked. Alright. So we need a key to the orchard, do we? Walking stick. Letter from Eleanor. My dear friend, good luck on your trip. I would have loved to join you like in our younger days, but your tales about the trip will suffice when next we meet. I will never forget the Maria Jackson passage you once highlighted to me. In examining plates, you take the authority of others, whereas in botany, as in all other things, we can make little progress if we do not see for ourselves. Well, now you must travel and see some interesting specimens for yourself. I am inspired and look forward to hearing all about it. Your friend always, Eleanor. This is very charming so far. Alright, let's see. What's over this way then? Locked from the other side. Okay. More benches. Nice little water feature. Alright, I'm not sure how to get over there then. This table wasn't in the way. I could go through here, but there must be some way to get around from inside the house, I suppose. Oh, Chapter 2, Survivors of Adversity. That is a tree growing inside the house. Hello. 2 new plants added. Okay. Family tree. John Green and Ursula Pengilly. Richard Green and Mary Deal. Theodore John Green. Augustus Green. James Pendleton and Anna Williamson. Adelaide Pendleton. Agnes Eliza Pendleton. Henry Goodfellow. William Henry Goodfellow. Thomas Goodfellow. Elizabeth Ann Green. That's us. Arthur Hopgood and Florence Mary Hopgood. So Elizabeth has a daughter, apparently. No. We're Arabella. I'm done. Elizabeth is our sister. Lady Arabella Green, I'm pleased to let you know that your family tree is complete, carefully tracing the history of your lineage. As per your request, I have altered the customary presentation, now displaying the maiden names of the ladies in your family rather than their current names acquired through marriage. Should you require any further adjustments or have additional inquiries, I remain at your service. Yours, Robert Hinchley, genealogist. Nice. Very interesting. Oh, shiny. Ah, a seed. Bulgaria. I came across the Bulgaria when I was caught in a terrible thunderstorm. I'm interested to learn more about its growth requirements. Sounds like some sort of lightning plant. Blurry photograph. Camera experiment 1. I purchased a new camera and flash lamp to document my flowers. The picture looks a little blurry though. I'll have to investigate the camera settings. Oh, and this one is completely dark. Picture is so dark, impossible to see the flowers. I can't believe how quickly I've run out of that incredibly expensive flash powder. Aha. Experiment 2. I'm very pleased with this picture. It looks like I'm getting the hang of the camera. Okay, so these are all the same picture. Or the same flower, just taken with different camera qualities. Arabella's parents. Hold that thought. Oh, postcard. Great Western Railway, Taunton to London Paddington, issued for return journey, first class. Elderly discount applied, 9th of July, 1890. Oh, Dartmoor, all the year round. Home to breathtaking sights. Hound Tor, Wistman's Woods, Becky Falls. Travel by train to the Dartmoor line. Oh, travel by train to Dartmoor. Excuse me. Kitchen. Locked. Oh, what have we here? Pyrophiles. Oh, pyrophiles. Excuse me. Fire has the potential to be among the most devastating forces of nature. Despite this, humans have developed the ability to invent, wield, and attempt to manage it. Meanwhile, certain species in the plant kingdom have evolved to adapt and flourish in the face of fire. In areas where forest fires occur frequently, pyrophiles have learned to rely on fire as a crucial part of their life cycle. Facts about pyrophiles. Their seeds typically possess tough shells. Some pyrophiles only bloom when surrounded by smoky aroma from their natural habitat. Okay. That's going to be a clue for one of these plants that I'm researching this chapter, I think. Painting room is locked. Back terrace is locked. Yeah, I don't think it's Bulgaria. I mean, it might be. Because lightning does tend to start forest fires. Oh, we've got some sort of mixing minigame here. I don't know for what yet, so I'm not going to mess with it. The art of painting in oil and fresco. Oh, what a lovely dining room. Oh. Some ancient Celtic tribes practiced a coming-of-age ritual. This meant that when someone was considered old enough, it was time to prove themselves worthy of staying in the tribe. One of these rituals involved picking a flower in the woods, though not just any flower, of course. The gatherer had to find a fulguria, for this flower is known to only bloom during thunderstorms. Keeping a cool head while lightning flashes were striking left and right of you was considered the ultimate test of courage. Okay, so that's a cool clue for fulguria. There we go, folklore book. Photograph of Arabella and Elizabeth. Oh, a key to the back terrace. Okay. Lady Arabella, these past weeks I have been seeing lots of bright flashes coming from the back room of your house. It scares my cows immensely as they think a storm must be coming. My milk production has taken a hit because of this, and if you enjoy fresh milk in your morning cup of tea, I would advise you to keep the flashes to a minimum. That feels like another clue for Fulguria. Oh, you know what? We use the camera to simulate lightning flashes to bloom the Fulguria, don't we? Okay. But that means I need to collect some flash powder from somewhere. Oh, there we go. Watson's flash powder, but it's empty. 57 grams net weight. Highly combustible. 75 grams of flash powder. Potassium and magnesium 2-to-1 ratio. Aha. So 2-to-1 potassium to magnesium, 75 grams. Potassium. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that should do the trick. I just need to collect the rest of the clues and plant the flower, I guess. Let's see, any other clues around here? Oh, your new Lumen photographic flash lamp. Fill the container with flash powder, close the container, press the button connected to the camera and the Lumen flash lamp. Witness a bright flash. Oh, spectacles. Alright, so close the container. Glass plate. Flash powder bottle. Flashlight manual. Photographs. Nailed it. I believe there are only, there's two plants in this chapter. There are 5 more clues I have not found. Ash plume. This might be a tough case to crack. Well, let's go ahead and, since we have all the clues for the Fulguria, let's go ahead and plant it. I haven't found the other seed yet, but soon. Alright, so we start with soil, Fulguria, and water. Take that over here, put it in front of the camera. Hey, hey! Ooh, pretty. The Fulguria only grows during thunderstorms where the flashes of lightning provide the bright light the flower needs to bloom. Because of its dangerous growing conditions, not many people have witnessed its beauty. Oh, look at that. What a lovely picture. Let's go ahead and take this. I guess we can put it in the flower room, yeah? There we go. Now then, where's the other seat? It must be upstairs, because I think I've explored all of the downstairs here. Let's see. Oh wait, no, it might be the back terrace. Library hall. Don't know the combination yet. Oh, I need to do something about this tree. Maybe the I still don't know if it's pronounced pyrophile or pyrophiles. Presumably pyrophiles. Alright, back terrace. We have the key for that. There we are. Locked from other side. Okay. Oh, what's this? Flowering plants of Great Britain. Anne Pratt. Pratt? Frat? Frat. No, Pratt. Oh, I just realized I never changed my category. Oh my goodness. I could have sworn I did. Let's see. Or rather, I could have sworn I changed it from Sucker for Love to Creature Kitchen, but it still said Sucker for Love for some reason. But I did forget to change it to Botany Manor. There we go. Okay, OBS still shows it as being Creature Kitchen, but Twitch says Botany Manor, so I'm going to go off of what Twitch says it is. Ah, here we go. Seed log. A summary of some seeds I've gathered this year and the location I found them at. Cow parsley, Blackdown Hills. Poppy, Cheddar Gorge. Buttercup, Stayert Marshes. Ash plume, Wistman's Wood. Okay, so ash plume is the flower. Wood anemone, Holford Comb. Wild thyme, Colebone Wood. Foxglove, Ford Abbey. Okay, so ash plume was found at Wistman's Wood, which is, I think that was mentioned on the Dartmoor poster, wasn't it? There it is, yeah. Wistman's Wood, Dartmoor. So that's relevant to the ash plume. I'm not sure how yet, but it is relevant somehow. Formal garden. Locked. Oh, what's this? My dear friend Arabella, a friend of mine visited the Americas and brought back a pair of fabulous gray squirrels. They are the latest trend in garden decoration. All of my new neighbors have sent for them as well. It was a great investment. The 2 squirrels have now started a big family, and my garden is full of the darling little critters. One thing I did notice is that I haven't seen a red squirrel in my garden for some time now. How odd. You must visit soon and see the squirrels for yourself. Ever yours, Grace. Okay, so they started importing gray squirrels, and that pushed the red squirrels out of the habitat. Maybe red squirrels are important to the pyrophiles? Or the ash plume. Pyrophiles is the class of plant that grows from fires. Ah, kitchen key. Thursday, Jimmy broke another mortar. That boy really needs to learn how to grind spices without breaking down my kitchen. Lady Arabella may not be best pleased with me asking for a new one. The last mortar took years to be sorted. She is so scatterbrained, always off on her fancy research trips. Shopping list: flour, milk, potatoes, eggs, leeks, and carrots. Is that a clue? No, it's not. Of course not. Locked from the other side. Okay. To the kitchen it is. Where was the kitchen anyway? Ah, here it is. Kindling. Dear Lady, we received your letter applying to study botany at our College of Natural Sciences, along with your enclosed drawings. We do not at present and have never admitted women to study at the college. Botany is a serious science conducted in laboratories and lecture halls. By all means, continue to pursue your hobby, tending to your garden and domestic space where it may be appreciated. Positions at the college are reserved for serious scholars whose studies will go on to be well utilized in a career in botanical experimentation. Therefore, with all politeness, we do not offer these valuable positions to amateurs that should otherwise be taken up by genuine academics. Professor John Alteringman. Oh, goody. That's right, this is pre-suffrage, isn't it? Although, I guess this is Britain, so I guess it's different for them, but, like, still. Ew. Oh, there's the broken mortar. Need to fix that somehow. Probably. The history of Dartmoor, given by our resident natural history professor. How the moor was once covered in majestic forests and woods, how early settlers came to the area and cleared most of the trees for pasture using fire as their method of choice. Promises to be a fascinating study of how the moorland we know and love today came into existence. Interesting. So Dartmoor was cleared by fire. That's definitely relevant to the ash plume. Hazel's priceless recipes for the home, farm, workshop, and every department of human endeavor. Roasted chestnuts. This is a simple recipe perfect to warm those cold winter nights. You can use any edible chestnuts, they are easily foraged. The main difficulty with chestnuts is that they have a tough shell, but luckily they're easy to crack open with the help of fire. Simply place the nuts in a pan above the fire and wait until you hear a pop. This means your chestnuts are nicely roasted and ready to eat. Blessed is this kitchen by grace and holy light. May all those who enter find comfort and respite. Blessed is the hearth with laughter and with cheer. May the love shared here be held forever dear. To those who serve the Lord, who seek this sanctuary, who seek their sanctuary, remember the year of construction, for this, friends, is the key. Year of construction is the key. When was the kitchen built? Interesting. Oh, mysterious symbol. Oh, and you've got various weights. I don't know what for yet. What have we got here? To someone special. Dearest Hazel, I picked you some roses from the garden to cheer you up. When you're done with your work in the kitchen, would you like to meet me for a cup of tea in the back garden? The pond is lovely this time of year. Warm regards, Mr. Bennett. Oh, the ancient oaks stand tall in Wistman's woods. Covered in moss, they withstood the test of time, though none can tell the sorrows that did befell those trees in Wistman's wood. Right, because of the fire. Yeah. There we go. Porcelain duck. It's a nice duck. Oh, I see. I need a specific kind of firewood for the ash plume to bloom. Chapter 4, Home Smoking and Curing. Using the home smokery. The type of wood to use in your smokery is of great importance, though which one to pick depends entirely on your personal tastes and preferences. Burning wood from different types of trees produces different smoke aromas. This is due to different chemical compositions in each type of smoke and has a great impact on the flavor of your smoked food. So in summary, choose your wood logs with care. Smoked food. Okay. There's all the clues. Alright, hang on. So, what kind of wood grows in Wistman's wood? Oaks. Oak wood. Oh, you know what? I probably should have put the plant in here first. Oh well. Okay, let's see. Let's see, where's the flowers? There they are. Plant an ash plume, water it. Oh, hang on. Maybe I need to do something different. Oh, wait. Maybe I need to crack it open with fire first. Hold on. There we go. So it doesn't need water, it needs fire. And we put it there, and we give it some oak smoke. Yeah, looky. Excuse me. The ash plume is a pyrophile, evolved to survive harsh forest fires. Its seed cracks open with extreme heat, and afterwards the oak smoke from its habitat indicates it's safe to bloom. Ah. Interesting. Oh. Ah. Gatehouse delivery. Let's put this down over here. Go check the gatehouse. Let's see what we got. Oh, orchard key. Okay. Dear Lady Green, we are pleased to deliver a new key for your orchard gate. We hope you are enjoying the gate. Don't hesitate to visit us again should you need further metalwork or decoration for the manor. Sincerely, John Babbage. Okay then. Now I can get into the orchard. Where was the orchard, though? I think it was over here, maybe? Yeah, let me check. Let's see. No, that gate is closed from the other side. Was it over here? Hold on. There it is, orchard. Peculiar petals. 2 new plants. Okay. The wolf glove. This music is very loud. High on the mountaintop so steep grows a flower that's hard to keep, its petals delicate and bright, whistling in the wind with all their might. The mountaineers who climb up high listen for the whistle as they try to find their way amidst the snow and reach the summit, cheeks aglow. With every step they hear it loud, the wolf gloves howl clear and proud, guiding them through paths unknown to reach the summit and call it home. Okay, so wolf's glove grows on windy mountain summits. I'm sure that's relevant somehow. Pixie tears, wolf glove. Dear niece, I have gathered a selection of my cherished toys and books, among them my beloved Piggy. I highly recommend the nursery rhymes. They are charming as well as educational, though I'll take no offense should they put your little one straight to sleep. With all my affections, Auntie Arabella. Oh, we're giving nursery rhymes and a little stuffed pig to our sister for her daughter. That's cute. Alright, so I need to find the seeds for my new plants. Ooh. What have we here? The Heritage Orchard and Preservation of Endangered Apple Varieties. Oh. Interesting. Got a variety of apples here. This is going to be relevant somehow. Don't know how. Cider making and apple blending. Sugar, tannins, and acid values given per single apple. Knobby russet, dabbinet, foxwhelp, brown snout, pit mason pine, cat's head, Kingston's black, greenups pippin, Lord Peckover, Seymour's delight, bitter greenstalk, and Merlin's mist. That looks like a knobby russet, if I've ever seen one. So I guess we're going to need to make cider for, I guess, the pixie bloom, probably. Pixie tears. Flowers closely associated with orchards. Ah, yeah. Checks out. Oh, here's more apples. Ah, here's the different apples. Knobby russet, dabbinet, foxwhelp, brown snout, pit mason pine, cat's head, Kingston black, greenups, Lord Peckover, Merlin's mist, bitter green streak, and Seymour's delight. So let's see, that's the bitter green streak. That's Merlin's mist. That one, pit mason pine. And that looks to be dabbinet? No, that is Seymour's delight. As I guess that's the knobby russet. That one's Kingston black. That one's a Lord Peckover. And that one is Foxwell. Where's the rest of the apples then? Oh, there they are. That one was Cat's Head, Brown Snout, Dabbinet, and Greenups. Okay, so those are all the apples at our disposal. We need to pick the right one for making cider to water the pixie tears? I'm guessing. Don't know for sure yet. But those are probably clues for pixie tears, yeah. Yeah, apple blending. Did I actually inspect this? I did not. Now I have. There we go. Alright, let's see now. Oh, halfway there. Ah, there's some seeds. Pixie tier seeds. Notes on soil additives. Sometimes I need to add extra nutrition to the soil. I have found the following amounts to work best with my different pots. Okay. I don't know which plant that is a clue for yet. So we'll hold off on that for now. Dearest Arabella, how are you getting on in your garden? I hope it's not getting to be too much for you on your own these days. Our mutual friend mentioned you have been struggling to germinate the ash plume. Have you tried making sure there is fresh compost in the pot? Stubborn seeds often need that to grow. I'll visit you sometime and perhaps I can find a way to crack the seed for you. I can show you the book I've been working on at the same time. Yours sincerely, Charles Tucker, Esquire. Well, I've got it well under control, thank you very much. Oh. Specimen red campion. Foxglove. Primrose. Hyacinth. Spring dance shrub. Pixie tears. Oh. Bluebell. And cradle fern. Tincture of iodine. Perfect for preparing microscope slides. Chloroplasts. In the world of plants, the sun is the ultimate source of energy. Chloroplasts, small organelles inside the cells of a plant, are responsible for capturing the light from the sun and converting it into sugar through photosynthesis. However, not all plants have chloroplasts. Some plants rely on organic matter for their energy and do not photosynthesize. They have lost their chloroplasts over time and have instead adapted to obtain energy by absorbing sugars through their roots. Therefore recommended to add a certain amount of sugar to the soil when cultivating these particular plants. Ah, so pixie tears, instead of using sunlight to grow, grows from sugar in the soil, presumably caused by apples falling off the trees and then just kind of fermenting into the soil, I guess. Interesting. Microscope slides, chloroplasts. Oh, what's this? Orchard mosaic. Letter from a historian. Lady Arabella, thank you for visiting me to Botany Manor last Monday. As a historian, I found it wonderful to see an authentic medieval manor, especially one as beautiful as yours. I apologize again for not being able to locate the priest hole in your house, although I am convinced it exists and we will find it one day. It won't be easy, they tend to be hidden well and sometimes require elaborate mechanisms to be opened. Kind regards, Professor Pennyworth. Priest hole? Not sure what that could be. Illustrated History of England. For Scholars, Advanced Classes, and Discerning Reader. By A. and E. Strickland. Ah, priest holes. Back in the Middle Ages during the reign of Queen Elizabeth, all Catholics were persecuted by law. Therefore, some households built secret rooms in case they needed to hide a priest that was visiting their family home. No, I have heard of these, actually. Hold on. Yeah. Many of these so-called priest holes were designed and built by Nicholas Owen. Only the owner of the house and Nicholas himself knew about the location. Because of this, it is thought that there may be many undiscovered priest holes throughout England to this day. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Lady Arabella, I have received your request for repairs to the roof of your garden tower. Alas, I must confess that I am not the man to undertake this task. It may have escaped your notice that the tower in your orchard is known to locals as the Turbulent Tower. It is believed that a poltergeist dwells within its walls. Legend says that the spirit is evil and brings ferocious winds upon anyone who dares enter the tower. I don't want to provoke the wrath of this ghost, and I advise you to refrain from meddling with the tower. Willie the Builder. Okay, so the tower has unnatural winds. Interesting. Sounds like a clue for Wolf Glove. And what was that soil additives page about? Let's see. Extra nutrition. Oh, wait, soil nutrition. That's gotta be pixie tears, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so yeah. Pixie Tears does not have chloroplast, so it needs an outside source of sugar in the form of fermented apples. Question is... Oh, I see. Because we're using these flower pots, the amount of additive we need to add is 97 grams. Okay. 97 grams. Soil, Pixie Tears, water. Then we take this over here. Alright, so I need 97 grams of sugar, tannins, and acid. Well, let's see. Precisely 97 grams of sugar. How am I going to get that? Let's see. Is the tannin and acid important? Hold on. Let's see. What clues do I have? Apple blending, cider apples, microscope slides, chloroplasts, pot notes. No, I don't think the tannins and acids matter. It's just the sugar content. I need exactly 97 grams. Let's see. Let's see. 30. Oh, hang on. 30, 70, 97. So a knobby russet, cat's head, and Merlin's Mist should work. Cat's head and Merlin's Mist. Hey, hey, hey! Ooh, butterflies. Am I good or what? The pixie tears no longer contain chloroplasts, which are organelles responsible for photosynthesis. Instead, the pixie tears obtains sugar through their roots, which it commonly finds in the apples from orchards. That's why it's not green, because it's got no chlorophyll. Fascinating. Oh, look at that. There's butterflies all over the garden now. Let's go ahead and store this in the flower room with the others. While I'm at it, let me go grab that windmill flower from the conservatory before I forget. I want to have them all in one place, nice and tidy. There we go. I mean, I think it's even listed on the map as the flower room, right? Yeah, the flower room. So clearly all the flowers belong there. I love the art style of this game. It's giving me big, The Witness vibes, yeah. God, that was a good game, too. Alright, now, on to Wolf's Glove. Right, is that what it's called? Small flower has long tubular petals. How interesting. Seed pack is they do tell me the seed pack location. I should have noticed that sooner. Good to know. The orangery. Then, of course, that's the turbulent tower, I presume. Tower wind research. Test 1 of 6. Wind speed of 35 feet per second. Or, actually, it's probably not feet per second. What is F per second? Furlongs? Fulms? 35 F per second on 3rd floor. Wind speed of 50 on 2nd floor. 45 on the 4th floor. 20 on the 1st floor. 40 on the 4th floor. 25 on the 5th floor. Somehow my anemometer... Anemometer? A wind detector. Somehow my anemometer broke. I hope there isn't a poltergeist in the tower after all. Interesting. Mountaineer's Guide to Alpine Exploration. 2nd edition issued by the Alpine Club. Be sure to wear the correct gear when climbing. The winds in the Alps can be fierce and changeable. It is advised to wear thick, warm clothing and sturdy boots with a good grip. Wind speed and pressure in the Alps by location. Ah. Mont Blanc, Matterhorn, Jungfrau, Zugspitze, Eiger, Watzmann, Mount Weisshorn, Triglav, Gran Paradiso, and Mount Vento. Alright, so we need to find out which mountain Wolf's Glove grows on, and then adjust the wind speed to the correct speed, I guess. Alright, this was closed from the other side. Now it's open. Painting room. Lady Arabella, as you can see, the staircase of the orangery collapsed in your absence. I have already written to the builder in the hope he wants to sort it out, though as you know, he can be difficult to pin down. Do apologize if this is getting in the way of your research. I don't suppose you could find another way into the bottom level. I see. Oh, what have we here? To Arabella Green, Botany Manor, Somerset. From Natty Golding. Dearest Arabella, we made it to the Alps. We are so sad that you couldn't join us this time, but we understand you are busy creating your herbarium. Yesterday we were lost on a hike until suddenly we heard a strange whistling tune. We followed the sound and soon enough we discovered it was coming from a tiny flower. If only you had been there to tell us what kind of flower it was. Your loving friend always, Natty. Okay. So Natty was in the Alps. She found Wolf's Glove, but we don't know what mountain she was on. Maybe this stamp can tell us which mountain is which. So I need to go around somehow, presumably from the paintery, or the painting room rather. Oh, hang on. Does the nursery rhyme say what mountain the flowers grow on? No, it doesn't specify. And then presumably our last clue will tell us what mountain Wolfglove grows on and what mountain that stamp is related to. Painting room. Where's the painting room? Is it through here? No, it's the dead end. Upstairs? No, that's the library. And that's blocked by the tree. I know I saw the painting room door somewhere. Where was it? Ah, here it is. Manor, constructed 1593. Ah, 1593. That's the key to the secret passage in the kitchen, maybe? I don't know. Meadow Orchids Research Team, 1862. Professor John Montague, Anne Montague, Robert Brown, and Arabella Green. Dear Ms. Green, your research proposal on the structure of coastal plants was of quaint interest. We have no plans to fund a small project like this, but perhaps if you are set on botanical field work, you might assist Professor Montague in his work on British meadow orchids. I am sure your natural aptitude for domestic duties would be much appreciated. Might I also recommend John Lindley's book, Ladies' Botany, or A Familiar Introduction to the Study of the Natural System of Botany. It is an elementary book for unscientific readers, and one I have heard is a suitable amusement for ladies such as yourself, being about a mother who wishes to teach her children about plants. Respectfully, J.W. Surtees. Yeah, respectfully indeed, asshole. Flower painting in watercolor. Lady Arabella, I was wondering if I could join Mr. Bennet into town later this afternoon to place an order for a new kitchen scale. The one we have is rather ancient, and I'm afraid it's not suitable for measuring flour to make my delicious scones. If you could let me know your decision before the afternoon, that'd be lovely. In your service, Mrs. Patterson. Oh, wait, the scale. That's the key. 1593. Symbology, a study wherein the discerning reader will find a history of the use of religious and folkloric symbols throughout the art of the world. Published by Edwards & Co. Publishing and Supply Company, Museum Street, London. Religious symbols, Triskelion, Neolithic. Taijutsu, Taoism. Star and Crescent, Islam. Wheel of Dharma, Buddhism. Star of David, Judaism. Agnus Dei, Catholicism. Oh, that's the symbol that was in the kitchen pantry. Ik Onkar, Sikhism. Om, Hinduism. Painting of, I'm not sure what plant yet, but some sort of flower. Discarded poem. My dearest Arabella, in gardens fair you grace the scene, a flower rare. Your presence beams with radiant light, a lily charm so pure and white. Your hands like petals soft and fine, in tender touch and love divine, and in your eyes a brilliance glows, as daisies fair in spring's repose. Oh, how I long to have you near, to cherish you, my heart sincere, like roses freshly cut you'd be, the trophy of my home with glee. Yeah, I can see why this is in the discard pile. Alright, so 1593. Catholicism. What relevance is that, though? See, there it is. So 1, 5, 9, 3. Aha! Oh! No, I get it. The symbol of Catholicism is because it's the priest hole. Oh, I get it now. Clever, clever, clever. By Lord Grey, Grain? Grain. Thou hast ventured mightily in granting me refuge within these walls, and for such favor I remain eternally indebted to thee. The cunning of Little John is in his establishment of this sanctuary doth inspire awe. A saint he is to our brethren and sisters who have sought refuge from the harsh rule of Queen Elizabeth and King James. Pray extend my gratitude unto thy cook for the sustenance provided, a welcome respite from Brother Michael's oft-repeated fare of leeks and potatoes. With the most earnest of thanks, I entreat that this missive shall not mark our final communion, and that our faith may endure unbroken. Yours with devotion, R. Blount. So that's a letter from the priest who was hiding out here to the former lord of the castle. Oh, look, another duck. I got an achievement earlier for inspecting that first duck, so maybe there's an achievement for inspecting every duck. And here we are in the orangery. And we've got the wolf glove seeds, finally. All correspondence to the above address. The Society for Botanical Science meets every second and fourth Wednesday from 6 o'clock at the Assembly Rooms in Stroud. A prospective applicant must be supported by 3 existing gentlemen of the Society, along with evidence or research showing his dedication to the advancement of the science of botany. Widows of existing fellows receive honorary membership to attend annual social events. This month's lecture is on the importance of laboratory investigation. Lady Mountaineers Club, first outing, 1858. Ah, here we go. Souvenir coin, Tour Eiffel, Paris. Souvenir de mon Ascension. Souvenir of my climb. Ah. Matterhorn, first summit, 1865. Edward Whymper. Gran Paradiso, Italia, 1885. Innsbruck, Österreich. And this one, Weisshorn, Switzerland. So Weisshorn is the wind speed we need to replicate. Oh, we got more over here. Ben Nevis, Fort William, Scotland. Mount Vento, Souvenir Alpine. Mont Blanc. Eiger, Grindelwald, Lauterbrunnen? Grindelwald, Lauterbrunnen. Yeah, okay. It's easier to read if I turn on the text overlay, surprisingly. The Crystal Palace for the Great Exhibition in London of 1851. Steer, Son & Co., 58 to 61, St. Paul's, London. Lovely souvenir coins. Oh. Field Trip Journal, 30th July, 1862. Today marks the beginning of an intriguing adventure as I join Professor John Montague, his wife Anne Montague, and fellow botanist Robert Brown on our field trip to study British meadow orchids. Everyone's enthusiasm for the subject is infectious. 3rd of August, 1862. Today, Professor Montague gathered all of us to examine a southern marsh orchid, though upon arrival I noticed it had much more hooded appearance and could be a new species entirely. When I pointed this out, Professor Montague laughed and explained he was simply testing us. Oh. Right, hang on, let's see. 1858. Which one does that correspond to? 65. All right, first outing. When would that be? 1885. Not all of them have dates, so maybe it is just a mystery. Oh, there we go. Lovely. All right, so which one was it? Weisshorn, excuse me. So Weisshorn has a wind speed of 40. Wind speed of 40. Okay. And to create a wind speed of 40... Fourth floor. Bottom window, one side open. Third and fourth, both open. Okay. Broken anemometer. Alright, so first floor, open that side. Actually, I should plant the seed and then do the wind speed nonsense. Let's see. Soil, wolf glove, water. Let me double check that I've got this right. Yeah, okay, right side window pane open. Or right side from the inside, I mean. And then third and fourth floor, both open. So presumably, once I open the fourth floor window, this should bloom. If I'm doing this right. No windows on the second floor. Both windows on the third floor. Well, hey! Looky there. Ooh, listen to it. It whistles. That's pretty. The wolf glove grows in Mount Weisshorn, where the weather is just right. When the wind hits its tubular petals, a howling sound can be heard. Mountaineers are familiar with this flower and use it to navigate on foggy days. Oh, and we've got a new gatehouse delivery. So I shall place this with my other flowers and go collect probably another key. Oh, I just noticed it's actually got holes in the flower tubes. That's why it whistles. Oh. Alright, let's go take a look-see. See what we've got in our delivery box. Dear sister, I am so glad to hear you have returned safely from your travels. While you were away, I changed the code for the library door lock each time I visited, as I know some of grandmother's valuable items are kept in the secret vault. The new code for the door is the 3 initials of my name to make it easy for you to remember. I hope we can meet soon. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Okay, Elizabeth's initials, which I can find on the family tree. Easy peasy. Elizabeth Ann Green, E-A-G. Or possibly H if she's using her married name. We'll find out. E-A-G. Fair enough. Alright, what do we got here? Thank you card. Dear Lady Green, thank you kindly for the flower books you sent for my daughters. To this day, they still show an interest in learning more about plants and painting. I am keen that my daughters have access to a good education, so I hope you don't mind me putting it upon you that you might be able to teach them somehow. Your dedication and knowledge seems so rare and inaccessible elsewhere for young girls like mine. I hope you will consider my proposal. Sincerest regards, Olive Campbell. Yeah. Seems like in this day and age, botany was a men's game. Modern methods of teaching. Locked. Study is locked, but we can go this way. Botanical allies. 4 new plants. Okay, we've got 4 plants we're working on this time. That's going to complicate matters, because that's a lot of clues to sift through. Okay, some sort of combination. The Fox and the Crow. One evening, a fox was in search of something to eat for dinner. He saw the crow sitting on a tree branch holding a big piece of tasty cheese in her beak. So the fox came up with a plan. He walked up to the crow and complimented her shiny black feathers. The crow was suspicious of the fox and kept her beak tightly closed on the cheese. The fox kept on charming the crow, describing her as the most majestic of all birds with a big, strong beak. Oh, what a song that beak must make! It must be the song of a queen. Please, beautiful crow, let me hear it. Flattered by the praise, the crow forgot all about her suspicion and also her dinner. So she opened her beak wide to utter her loudest call, and down fell the cheese straight into the fox's open mouth. Classic Aesop's fable. Alright, hang on, let's see. That's got to be relevant to, like, some sort of combination here. Nope. What do we got around here? Oh, a book. Wonders of the Night Sky. I don't see any sort of stairs. Oh wait, I guess I can go in from these stairs. There we go. Up to here. Alright, let's see. The Hare and the Tortoise. At midday... Oh! They all occur at different times of day. Okay. At midday, a hare and a tortoise took a walk together. The hare moved quickly and noticed the tortoise struggling to keep up. The hare laughed and challenged the tortoise to a race. The tortoise accepted. The course was decided and the race began. The hare immediately leapt out of sight, but then lay down to take a nap, sure that the tortoise would never catch up. The tortoise plodded slowly on, making his way towards the finish line. When the hare awoke from his nap, he opened his eyes just in time to see the tortoise crawling slowly across the finish line. The proud hare had been so sure that he would win and underestimated the tortoise. As the tortoise crossed the finish line, he exclaimed, "Slow and steady wins the race." Alright, so hare and tortoise is midday. Fox and the crow was evening, I think it said. The rising sun. Okay. The golden fish, one bright morning. Okay, so we've got rising sun, morning, midday, evening, and I believe the other book was the night sky. One bright morning, a poor fisherman caught a shining golden fish. The fish cried, "Please let me live. I am not a fish, but a prince, enchanted by a wicked spell." So the fisherman let the fish go free. When the fisherman's wife learned of this, she demanded the fish grant a wish in return for its freedom, a cottage instead of a hovel where they lived. So the fisherman returned to the shore, and the fish granted their wish. But the wife was greedy and demanded riches, a palace, and servants. All the while the ocean became darker and the shore was black with dirt. Finally, the wife wished to be so powerful that she could grant wishes for herself. In return for this greedy request, the fish revoked all of the wishes it had granted. After that, the ocean became blue again, the shore clean, and the fishermen never saw the golden fish ever again. Okay, so we've got the rising sun. One bright morning, midday, evening, and the night sky. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh. Sunset, 1st of May, red, orange, yellow, pink. Sunset, 22nd of May, blue, yellow, pink, orange. Sunset, 8th of July, blue, purple, pink, and orange. That's gotta be important somehow, right? Oh, I totally forgot to add the last clue for this. There we go. Nightfall. Vaguely recall my grandmother studying the nightfall when I was young. That's gotta be the sunset paintings related, right? Sapphire Gloom. Judging by the name, I don't believe this to be an edible mushroom. Cradle Fern. The past years, these ferns have drastically declined on the bank, so I feel compelled to research any change in their environment. And a Brook Chalice. My friend wrote to me about the Brook Chalice, which made me want to research them. Hang on, I'm gonna go ahead. Not jump to conclusions. Oh, more sunset paintings. Green, blue, pink, and orange. 14th of October. And 29th of April. Purple, red, orange, and yellow. Ah, Nightfall. London Record and Weekly Journal of Literature, Science, and Art. Lindley appointed chair of Botany at University College London. After an esteemed early career as assistant secretary to the Horticultural Society and admission as one of the youngest ever fellows to the Linnean Society, John Lindley plans to elevate the science of botany. He spoke thus in his inaugural lecture. It has been very much the fashion of late years in this country to undervalue the importance of this science and to consider it an amusement for ladies rather than an occupation for the serious thoughts of man. Lindley also challenged the Linnean classification system and proposes many changes. Lovely. Oh. Key to the study. Nightfall progress. I have been trying to encourage the nightfall to bloom for a little while now. I'm determined to prove it's more than just a myth. So far, I've deduced that the flower opens at sunset and only during a particular time of year. When exactly that occurs still remains a mystery to me. I shall plant a few more seedlings tomorrow and continue my research. Task for this month: monitor nightfall seeds, rose planting something, collect field samples, and seed collection. Oh, rose planting list. Okay, so yeah. Nightfall only blooms at certain sunset at a certain time of year. So I'll have to come back here to check the dates and the colors needed, probably. But for now, we've got a key to the study. Alright, let's see here. Meadow Orchids of Britain, collected and researched by Professor J. Montague, assisted by R. Brown. No mention of the ladies who were on the expedition with them. Beautiful. Wonderful. My dear friend, I've been pondering these last weeks what could be the best way to see your remarkable flora reach the wider world, since it is so seldom we are able to see our work published. Considering your uncle's reputation in the scientific field, have you considered asking him to publish your herbarium under his name? It may not give you the recognition you deserve personally, but it would be a way to reach your goal of adding this to the scientific record on botany. Do consider it. I would hate for such important research to stay hidden away. Warmest regards, Anne. I like how you can kind of tell what mood the letters are supposed to instill by the musical cues. Like the bad poetry and the letter from the guy mansplaining botany to us were very like, bow bow. Arabella, I have some more books from the department that may be of interest for your research. One I recall was a favorite of your father's. If you have any trouble when you visit the college, tell the secretary you are collecting materials for your uncle. So long as they are returned before summer ends, the other professors won't notice. Best of luck with your research, Uncle Theodore. Well, at least he's got our back. Mushroom food sources. Just like plants, fungi need food sources to grow strong and healthy. However, some fungi haven't always had access to nutrients through soil and have evolved to retrieve it in different ways. This means they have become carnivorous because they only acquire the nutrients they need by consuming other living organisms such as flies, bugs, and plants. Some mushrooms even get their nutrients from feeding on another type of fungus or parasite. Mushrooms growing on a tree is usually a sign that they are consuming the tree, so you should remove them immediately. Not always the case. Interesting. I feel like that's got to be related to Sapphire Gloom, right? I mean, that's the only mushroom here, so... Oh, there's Sapphire Gloom seeds. Tree diseases. Red tree pox. If a tree is infected with red tree pox, many small red spots will be visible on the bark. It can usually be cured by adding fertilizer to the soil of the tree. Hypoxylon. Hypoxylon causes black patches to form on the bark of the tree, usually a sign that the tree is lacking in hydration and won't stay alive for much longer. Root parasite. The root parasite is a fungus that forms purple rings in the bark and roots. The parasite leaches the nutrients that the tree retrieves from the soil. Eventually, it causes the tree to dry out and lose all of its leaves. There's currently no known cure. Bark rust is a disease that isn't very harmful to the tree. It is usually caused by excess hydration and too much sunlight. The tree in the entryway looks like it has root parasites. I wonder if that's related to the mushroom. Because it says removing mushrooms is not always harmful to trees, so maybe Sapphire Gloom is actually a cure for root parasites. Also, we have bird eggs. Kingfisher. Speckled sparrow. Shoveler duck. Quail. Crested owl. Golden mallard. Red-billed moorhen. Shell duck. River swan. And blue heron. I wonder if that's relevant to any of our... Is that a clue, or is that... No, it is. You know what? I bet it's related to cradle fern. I'm not going to put it down yet, but I get the feeling like cradle fern sounds like maybe it's used by birds for nesting. Alright, we've got Sapphire Gloom. Give it some water. And apply it to the tree. Hey, look at that. Beautiful. The Sapphire Gloom is a wildly misunderstood mushroom. It grows commonly on trees, and as opposed to popular belief, the mushroom consumes its parasites rather than the tree itself. There we go. And now the tree has stopped blocking the upper floor. Oh, look at all of this new space to explore. Okay. The Trapped Fairy. Wonder if that's a clue. Oh, it is a clue. I don't know for what, but it's a clue. Interesting. Okay, attic is locked. Dearest Arabella, I was taking a walk along a river in Somerset recently and noticed a sight that I just had to write to you about. In the water, I saw the brook chalice blooming. I've never seen or heard of it flowering before. None of my books mention it. It was so beautiful. Do you have any idea what would have caused this? Ever your friend, Edith. Okay. River in Somerset. So that's relevant to the brook chalice. Ah! Cradle fern. There it is. Bird eggs and fern painting. So that is crested owl eggs, if I remember correctly. Ah, I believe this is the master bedroom, yes. So the cradle fern eggs seeds should be in here. Right? Yeah, master bedroom. And the brook chalice is in the attic. Okay. Oh, there it is. Cradle fern. Aquatic weed removal. Do you have a pond? Do you want to swim in it? Is it covered in slimy weeds? We are specialized in removing the following weeds: algae, Himalayan balsam, brook chalice, and duckweed. Make an appointment today. Clark & Co. Certified Weed Removal and Agricultural Services, Yeovil. Alright, so brook chalice is considered a weed, apparently. Somerset Society for Wildlife Protection offers a petition to be presented to the Honourable House of Commons. In recent years, hunts have been taking place near the Somerset rivers. Tragically, this has led to the decline and even extinction of some bird species. No longer can we hear their beautiful chime-like calls. We call upon the government to regulate hunting near the rivers of Somerset. We ask that they respect the breeding times of wildlife. If you agree, please sign below and return this letter to us. No expense attends signing. Your signature, Arabella Green. Okay. Rivers of Somerset. Some sort of bird. I think that's probably brook chalice, though. The Trapped Fairy. Oh, here we go. A folktale. Once upon a time, there was a little fairy who loved gazing at her own reflection in the water. She lost track of the time, and the day turned into night. Nyx, goddess of the night, noticed the little fairy. The moon was shining bright, but the fairy only had eyes for herself. Nyx took offense and decided to punish the little fairy. Nyx placed the fairy into a nightfall and cast a spell on her. She fell in love with the moon and gazed upon the sky all night. As dawn approached and the sun rose, the spell broke. Though just as the fairy awoke from her enchantment, the flower bud closed and trapped the fairy for eternity. Okay, so nightfall only blooms at night. And only at certain times of year, which can be denoted by the sunset paintings. Interesting. What have we here? My dear Nova, never forgotten. Oh, kitty cat. Dearest friend, it seems our interest in visiting the private plant collection of Lord Spencer has gone unacknowledged. While disappointing, I am not sure it is worth pursuing scientific study in such places. On my recent visit to Brinsby, the young man showing us around had barely a basic knowledge of plants, and due to there being a large group of gentlemen in the party, all useful time and erudition was devoted to them and none given to Constance and I. Let us plan another trip of our own, and perhaps we can see their specimens in their home habitats where they belong. Ever your faithful friend, Eliza. Oh, what do we have here? Essence of arnica flower. For sprains, strains, and joint pains. Tincture of red clover. Chamomile and red clover seems to soothe hot flushes. Oh. The number 30 bath geyser provides a rapid flow of hot water. Simply turn the tap and instantly hot water will appear. Can be used multiple times in a row without any extra cost. Ibbotson and Son, sole patentees and manufacturers, Nailsea number 8, Bristol, Somerset. Oh. Well, it seems we need to assemble this ourselves a bit. Let's see. Wilson Plumbers to Lady Arabella Green. Service quote, installation of disconnected pipes. Dear Arabella, here's our quote to repair the geyser in your bathroom. The cost might seem high, but trust us, it's a complex job. Best left to professionals. Have a nice day, Frederick. 14 sterling. Fuck that, I'll fix it myself. Take that. Alright, now I guess I need to get the right temperature for... I guess probably it's gonna be... I'm guessing Brook Chalice. I don't know what temperature it needs though, so we shall wait on that. Alright, what do we got here? Letter from Montague. Dear Lady Arabella, I wanted to thank you once again for your invaluable contributions during our recent meadow orchid research expedition. Your keen observations and deep knowledge of orchids was so helpful. Your dedication to the field is an inspiration to us all. I look forward to future collaborations and the continued exploration of the botanical wonders that surround us. I will put in a good word for you with the Botanical Society. Most sincerely, Professor Montague. Oh, well, that's nice of him, I guess. Ah, attic key. Official Government Health and Safety Warning. 8th of August, 1890. It has been brought to our attention that the factory of Barton Ironworks has been illegally dumping scrap metal in rivers across Somerset. These rivers are now polluted with rust, making them unsafe for swimming. Do not swim in the following rivers: River Cam, River Summer, River Chew. The River Frome was also affected by the waste. Though oddly, the river is completely clear of rust pollution. We are still researching what led to that effect. I bet the River Frome has Brook Chalice in it. River swimming this season. Dear members, want to make sure you can enjoy swimming this summer, so we have cleared the most popular rivers in Somerset of all aquatic reeds. River Cam, the River Chew, and the River Summer have all been cleared of weeds thanks to the services of Clark's Aquatic Weed Removal Company. Thank you for your continued support. Thanks to your monthly donations, the rivers of Somerset are clean and weed-free. There it is. They removed the weeds from those 3 rivers, which caused them to be polluted with rust. The only one that wasn't weeded was Frome, which is clean. Let's see, what have we here? Dearest Arabella, I am writing to share with you an exciting discovery I have made in my botanical studies. Turns out that some plants are particularly sensitive to sound and seem to thrive when exposed to music or melodies from their natural environment. Hope to share more of my findings with you in the near future, and would be delighted if you could join me in my research. Sincere friend, Marianne. Okay, hang on. I think... the petition. That was for... protecting bird species. I think that's related to Cradlefern, actually. Petition. Letter about melodies. So, I think Cradlefern only blooms in the presence of bird song from the bird that nests in it, which is the crested owl, I believe. Oh, here we go. Rivers of Somerset. Frome is the one we want. 25 Celsius. There we go. And then the seeds are in the attic. Was Frome, right? Yeah, okay. 25 Celsius for the River Frome. Oops. Nope, other way. There we go. 25 Celsius. Then I need to get the seeds from the attic. Also, what's up here? Oh, a bell tower, with which I can replicate the bird song of the crested owl, probably. Bird calls. Shoveler duck, blue heron, shelduck, pintail, crested owl. There it is. There we go. Nightfall still has a bunch of clues missing, though. Well, let's start by blooming these two plants that I've gotten. So we've got cradle fern. Okay. Take this up here. E, C, D, E, G, F. Okay. Ah, there we go. Marvelous. The cradle fern is used by the crested owl as a nest, and in turn the plant has grown dependent on the owl's chime-like call to grow. There we have it. Alright, take this down to my flower room, and then I can open the attic, get the brook chalice seed, and hopefully the rest of the clues for the nightfall. Let's see, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots left for flowers. All right, up to the attic. Let's see, how much tea do I have left? Ooh, just a sip. I need more tea, because my throat is parched. One moment, I'm gonna go make some more tea. Hold on a second. Finish that off. Go put on the kettle. One moment, please. Okay, be right back. Alrighty. Kettle is on. And I went ahead and grabbed myself a snack because I'm feeling kind of hungry. Ah. Mm-hmm. Oh, you did our game. I've noticed it's been lagging behind just a little bit. I might need to dial the grip. Why is the screen No wonder. Why is the screen resolution so high? No, thank you. It only needs to be 1920 1080. There we go. I think that's a bit better. It's hard to tell. Whatever. There we go. Attic accessed. The flower-growing companion. Guarding curiosity, trapped moths. Sometimes a moth can become trapped inside a flower bud if it closes in the morning. The moth is then forced to use the flower bud as a resting place until it opens again later. Some flowers only bloom for short periods during the year, so if the moth is unlucky, the flower bud won't open again until many months later. Interesting. Moths of England. Oh, wait. The trapped fairy. It's a moth. Okay, so it's got black and white kind of cow print spots on the upper wings and red with blue spots on the lower wings. What moth is that? Garden tiger moth. And we have moth spawning calendar. Let's see, it's garden tiger moth. What time of year does the garden tiger moth appear? September, exclusively in September. Alright, there's one more clue. Oh, what's this? Oh, rusty pig. Oh, ooh, wait. Do we need the rust to feed the chalice? Is that it? Sight of plants. Some scientists have theorized that plants have photoreceptors in their leaves and stems which allow them to see the color of light. This means the flowers can tell the time of day and know when to open or close their buds. The exact time that flowers bloom is different for each flower, but most do appear to respond to light and the color of light in some way. Horticulturists and botanists have made use of this knowledge to trick difficult flowers into blooming at any time they like. Mm-hmm. Alright, hang on a second. There's definitely lagging a bit. Let's just go ahead. Let's turn that down a notch. Just overall quality. That should help. Oh yeah, immediately better. My dear niece, I fear the window may be closing for you to find a suitable husband. I have arranged a dinner for you to meet my neighbor's son, Edward. He is successful in business in London. Your cousins William and Thomas may well aspire to become accomplished scientists, but for you, Arabella, it is better to make yourself useful in the small duties of life for which you will be loved and appreciated. Your studious nature will no doubt be valuable should you have a son, but it would be foolish to allow such a folly to come before the important things in life. I am confident this is what your parents would have wanted. Dinner will be from 5 o'clock on Sunday. Remember to wear a becoming dress. Yours very sincerely, Aunt Agnes. Ugh. Ah, there we go. There's our Brook Chalice seed. This month, in conversation with Professor Montague, leading expert in British meadow orchids. In his words, every plant, every leaf, and every meadow holds secrets waiting to be unlocked. My aim is simply to uncover some of those mysteries. Professor John Montague, renowned botanist, shed light on his groundbreaking work in the world of meadow orchids and other botanical wonders. With decades of research and numerous publications to his name, Professor Montague's contributions to the field have been nothing short of revolutionary, including discoveries of new species such as the Dactylorhiza Montague or hood marsh orchid. Wasn't it? There was a journal earlier that mentioned that they discovered a new kind of orchid, and she's the one that pointed it out. That motherfucker stole credit for our discovery. Alright, well, let's take this rusty pig down to the bathtub. Alright, so I need to go figure out what sunsets look like during September. But in the meantime, let's plant a brook chalice. Stick that in there. And water. Oh, look at that. Made the water rusty. And that's just what we need for the brook chalice. Oh, and there it goes. All clean. The brook chalice prefers to grow in rivers with a temperature of 25 degrees Celsius. The plant naturally filters the water from rust and metal. Unfortunately, they get removed often as most people prefer their ponds to be weed-free. You have done your job well, Rusty Pig. Oh, look, Barton Ironworks. That's the company that was illegally dumping rusty residue stuff. Figures. All right. All that's left is the nightfalls. Let's see. What was the color of the sunset in September? Let's see. May, July, October, April, June, September. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Okay. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Okay, so it flashes them in order. So let's plant us a nightfall seed. That's so clever, though, that it's like, yes, it's a painting of the fairy from the fairy tale. But the wing markings are actually a moth that is particular to a certain time of year. This is a good puzzle game. Alright. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Yeah! That's so pretty. Look at that. Seeing the nightfall bloom is a rare event. The flower only blooms with September sunsets. Night pollinators active in September, such as the garden tiger, often get trapped once the bud closes for the rest of the year. Oh, and a new gatehouse delivery. Alrighty, alrighty. I just realized I never changed back to my gaming. Oh, my arms are gone. There we go. Wait, no, not this way. Over here. Lady Arabella, I apologize wholeheartedly for accidentally taking the key to the formal garden home with me. It was in my pocket and I had simply forgotten it was there. Didn't want to disturb your research, so I've left the key in the basket here for you, Jimmy. Well, thank you, Jimmy. Formal garden. Where was that? I think that was out the back, wasn't it? Yeah, I think this is the way to the formal garden. Okay. Let's head over there. Not this way. No. Here we go. This way. Yeah, formal garden. Here it is. Climbing up. Oh, look, another duck. 3 new plants. Lovely little picnic space. Illustrated penny paper. It was a message. Local man reports mystery signal. A gentleman farmer has reported sightings of mysterious blinking lights coming from caves near his home in Cheddar. In his own words, I was walking my dog and lost track of time a little. It soon became dark and I decided to make the walk back home. I don't know why this farmer is American. He is in Britain. On the way home to my house is a tiny cave, and as I walked by, I noticed a blinking light pattern cast from the cave entrance. I was sure it was one of those Morse code messages. When I approached the cave, the light source vanished and continued on the back page. Nobody was there. I'm convinced that what I saw was the Morse code abbreviation for attention. I will never forget that one abbreviation, as it was the first message I learned in Morse code. Local authorities have assured our journalists that there have been no recent military activity or exercises in the area, so the mystery remains unsolved. Okay. So some sort of plant that blinks lights and is specifically blinking the Morse code for attention. Interesting. Oh. We've got a dry moat here. Oh, there's a cave over there. I bet we can grow whatever plant that is in there. Oh, what's this? Mr. Bennett, the telegraph you ordered arrived while you were at the farmer's market. They delivered it by boat. I left it at the boathouse since I didn't know where you'd like to keep it. There appears to be a Morse code manual inside the case as well. Jimmy. Okay. Note about lawn. My sweet Hazel, are you keeping well today? Jimmy's only gone and broken the lawnmower again. If it weren't for my war injury, I wouldn't be letting him loose with the mower. He said he ran over some hard object down in the long grass near the pond. I had a brief look and couldn't see anything. Sometimes I wonder about that boy's sensibilities. Save me some of your lovely scones. Yours always, Mr. Bennett. I like the cute romance going on between Mr. Bennett and Hazel, the cook. I think Mr. Bennett is the gardener, and Jimmy's kind of like the serving boy, the everyman. Here we go, military codes. Over long distance, the method of communication over long distance must be selected according to the requirements of the scenario. If the message contains no sensitive information or there is no enemy presence within the communication area, an open method of communication such as telegraphy may be used. If open communication is permissible, both receivers may still benefit from the abbreviation of messages. See Plate 2 for a table of commonly used military abbreviations using telegraphy and Morse code. Those communication methods rely more upon both technology and ingenuity in the yada yada. Case of secrecy and obfuscation, planning is required, and both parties must have knowledge of the method of encryption used. Brief history of long-range military communication. Ancient Greece, water telegraphy and torch telegraphy. Ancient Rome, smoke signaling. 16th century, beacons and pigeons. 18th century, Murray shutter telegraph. 18th century, radiated telegraph. And 19th century, Morse code. Attention, K. The abbreviation for attention is KA. So now we need to find the Morse code for KA. Oh, we've got some sort of... Alright, we need to combine some sort of fertilizer here, it looks like. We've got seaweed, wood ash, guano, manure, coffee, and peat. Interesting. Flower growing companion. Tips for growing hydrangeas. Hydrangeas are beautiful flowers that contain anthocyanin, which is a pigment that can change color depending on the pH level of its environment. Colors can vary between red, purple, and blue. Garden supplies. Catalog for purchase by postal order. New materials for garden pots. Terracotta, granite, sandstone, marble, and obsidian. Okay, so we're going to have to select the correct flower pot for one of these plants. Probably based on pH level or something. Bird. Oh, it's a little robin. Oh, I can move the bird feeder. I'm not sure why, but I can. Oh, I can open this gate. Shortcut. Oh, anthocyanins research spring dance shrub. Blue, violet, purple, white, pink, and red. Varying pH levels. Ah, there it is. I knew it. Soil pH research. So the pH depends on both the plant used and the soil used. Okay. Spring dance shrub. Flowering bush used to grow in the gardens but have completely disappeared when I was off on my travels. Fool's Emerald. A friend gifted me these seeds, so I don't know too much about them yet. Oscillette. A friend of mine found some seeds and was kind enough to let me use them for my herbarium. Boathouse, side terrace, and folly. Dear Miss Green, I have recently heard of your involvement in the mentoring of aspiring botanists. Botany is a field that demands a thorough understanding of its complexities, and while I admire your dedication, the saying the blind leading the blind does come to mind. All just aside, I do hope your endeavors in mentoring will yield some semblance of progress. Sincerely, Professor Thornton. Fuck you, dude. God, all of these botanists are assholes. Dear Mr. Bennett, thank you so much for the lovely bunch of rhubarb from your nephew's garden. He needn't have said anything in return for the herbal poultice I gave him for his little one, but I am grateful all the same. No, he hasn't the money to fetch the doctor. Since you said he cannot read a note, please send him my thanks when you see him. Faithfully yours, Hazel. So how do I get the Robin... Oh, whoa, game. Easy there. Whoa. What happened? Game is suddenly dying. Good grief. Hello? What happened? Why is my game acting up? Oh dear. Ayah. Stop that. And I might need to close the game and reopen it. Something's funky. Something is a little fucky-wucky with the game. Let's just try continuing from where it was. If it still lags, I'll close the game entirely and see if that fixes it. Ooh, crunchy bones. Nope, okay, we're good. So the robin only flies to... the bird feeder from certain distances. Doesn't seem to go for it when it's that far away. Can I move the birdhouse? No. And if I get too close, the bird will fly off again. Oh, it's not coming to the bird. It started over here, and now it's not coming over here anymore. Interesting. Maybe I need to find another feeder to make like a chain? Well, I'll leave it for now. I'm sure that'll come up later. Oh yeah, see, there's definitely some sort of... I need to link the bird feeders along here to get it to come into here for some reason. For some sort of plant. One of these plants requires robins to grow. Oh, here we go. Boathouse key. Attracting birds with color. Red flowers, blue flowers, yellow flowers, purple flowers, and orange flowers. Just like bees, birds can pollinate flowers, but did you know the birds have a preference to pollinate flowers of certain colors? The above chart shows which color of flower attracts which birds to your garden. Okay, so we want a red flower for the robin to pollinate. Let's see, news article, telegraph, and military codes. Those are all for the blinking plant, which I don't think the spring dance shrub is. So there are 2 more clues about spring dance out there, I think. Ah, here we go, a second bird feeder. Bird seeds, mixed seed for garden birds. Highest quality, hygienically blended. Prepared by Pruitt Garden and Farmstead Supply Co. Attract a host of garden birds such as bluebirds, finches, robins, and warblers with this seed prepared at the highest quality levels. Simply spread the seeds on an appropriate bird table or feeding surface and observe the delight of your feathered garden neighbors. Alright then. Now I can lead the robin down to where the flower goes. There it is.
Tea? Hell Grey, hot.
Turbo Scout, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Pull up a chair and grab a cup of tea. I gotta go around because I don't want to spook the robin off. There we go. Let's see. Where's the next bird feeder? Ah, here it is. Lovely. Gotta take the long way around so we don't spook the robin off. We're good. Just enough space to skirt around it. There we go. And last but not least, right there. Now, all I need is the flower and the last couple clues I'm missing. Now, where are the other clues? This leads back to the main entrance. I also need to find the seed for it, don't I? I don't have the seed yet. Oh, never mind, there it is. Spring Dance Shrub. Let's see here. How do I get down there? Oh, it's right here. I'm blind. There's the stairs. Oh. Pretty painting. Oh, what have we here? Oh, I know what this is. This turns the water on in the moat, doesn't it? Look at that, we can just walk across these lily paths. Very dark in here. That's probably for... I don't know which plant it is, but it's one of these two that blinks in a Morse code pattern. So that's the clues I've found so far. I just don't know which one it is. Oh, what a pretty countryside. Oh, what do we have here? Dearest cousin, whilst I hold a deep fascination for the pursuit of knowledge and science, I must admit that the subject of spiritualism is not one that particularly captivates me. Therefore, I must return this book to you. However, I appreciate your efforts in sharing your interests with me. With affection, Arabella. Oh, hang on. The will-o-wisp, glowing spirit of marshes, forests, and caves. The will-o-wisp is an eerie apparition that has long been the subject of both fear and fascination. It makes its appearance to lost travelers in dark, isolated places and beckons them to follow with its beguiling, blinking light. Many a wanderer has followed the wisp's alluring light across marshes or into caves, never to be seen again. Take heed, those who venture into dark places resist the temptation of the will-o-wisp's shimmering radiance. Turn back before it is too late. Right, that's another clue for the blinking light plant. Whatever it may be. Oh, here we go. Morse code. What was the abbreviation for attention? KA? Dash dot dash dot dash. Well, that's pretty straightforward. Dash dot dash dot dash. Okay. Oh, hey, another duck. Egyptian goose. Well, alright then. What do we have up here? Oh. How weeds spread. Weeds can take over an area quite rapidly. Some weeds have adapted in order to spread their seeds as far away as possible. The plant itself does not have much control over this, but trusts nature to lend a helping hand. Wood avens and goosegrass have seeds with a hook designed to attach to the fur of passing animals. They are then carried and dropped up to several miles away. Dandelions have seeds with an attached feathery puff that allows them to simply be carried by the wind to a faraway location. Other plants, such as lords and ladies, wrap their seeds in an attractive berry which birds consume and then later deposit as waste a great distance away. A final, more mysterious example is the seed of the ocelot. It is known to be picked up by critters who then take it back to their nests. As soon as the animal goes to sleep, the seed sprouts into bloom. It is not quite understood how the plant is able to detect when the creature is asleep. Interesting. A plant that only blooms when something is sleeping nearby. Supplies invoice. Bought of William Foley, educational and school materials supplied to Lady Arabella Green. Classroom desk with chairs, classroom notebook box of 20, chalkboard, ink, black blue box of 20, ink red box of 10, writing materials, display case, teaching desk. Oh, sounds like she's really taking the teaching young ladies botany seriously. Good for her. There we go, ocelot. Let's see, what are these? Blossom, song by the Valley Quartet. Duration 40 seconds, beat per minute 90. Wildflower Waltz, song by Thomas Williams. Duration 51 seconds, beats per minute 70. Alright, these are going to be relevant to growing one of these plants. I don't know which yet. Song by Otto Miller. Nocturne. Duration 1 minute 16. Beats per minute 50. I wonder if the ocelot blooms when something is sleeping by detecting its heartbeat. So it detects a reduced heartbeat, which leads it to bloom. I don't know. That's what I'm guessing. Let's see. Meadows Bliss. 1 minute, 1 seconds, 120 beats per minute. Or BPM? Yeah, BPM is beats per minute, duh. Daisy Dreams, 40 seconds, BPM 100. Okay, so they all got different BPMs. Animal Husbandry and Rehabilitation. Animal heartbeat rates given in BPM. Oh, here we are. There it is. Domestic animals, wild mammals, beats per minute, awake and asleep. So now we need to figure out what mammal exactly takes the seeds of the ocelot back to its nest. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, here we go. Foraging critters. Game rules. Shuffle the food cards and place the stack face down in the center of the game board. Place the food tokens around the food cards on the board. Place the animals on the start tile. Players choose their animal by rolling the dice. The highest roller chooses first. Take turns to roll the dice and move your animal along the woodland path. The highest roller goes first. If you land on a food tile, pick up a food card. If your animal matches the card, you can collect the tokens specified on the food card. If you land on a gray squirrel tile, it steals all of your food tokens and they must return to the horde. Player who has the most food tokens in their nest at the end of the game is the winner. Woodland cards, rabbit, wood, mouse, red squirrel. Field cards, red squirrel. Animal cards, hedgehog, hog, and mole. Meadow cards, rabbit, wood, mouse, and mole. Rabbits live in many habitats in burrows underground. They come above ground to graze in the morning and evening. Hedgehogs are protected from predators by their coat of needles. They live in burrows in both field and woodland habitats. The North American gray squirrel is larger than the red and with smaller ears. It forages food but can also digest some seeds straight away. Moles live underground and have poor vision. They find food and mates using their sense of smell and touch. Wood mice are very small and live in woodlands, but also many other habitats, including fields, parks, meadows, and gardens. And red squirrels live in nests high up in the trees. They sometimes forage food back to their nests to keep for later. Animal heartbeats, board game rules, playing cards. Acorn, collect 3 tokens. Worm, collect 4 tokens. Ocelot seed, Field card. Okay, so ocelots grow in fields. Which ones are field critters? Let's see. Just the red squirrel. Okay, it's specifically red squirrel. So what's the red squirrel's sleeping heart rate? 120. Which of these had a 120 BPM? 50. 120. There it is. Now I just need the ocelot seed. Oh, I do have the seed. Okay. I haven't found the seed for the Fool's Emerald yet, but I know that the Morse code is related to it at this point, I guess. Let's see, where does this lead me to? Oh, over here. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Soil, oscillate, water. Does it not need water? Yeah, let me read. Let's see. Seed of the ocelot, picked up by critters who then take it back to their nest as the... Okay. So the seed just goes straight into bloom at the correct heartbeat. There it is. Oh, the way the leaves pulse at the same beat. That's cool. The ocelot's seed is picked up by small animals such as the red squirrel, who then store it inside their nests. Once the animal falls asleep, the ocelot depends upon the heartbeat vibrations to break open and bloom. Fascinating. Alright, let's take this back to our flower garden. Then I still need to find the seeds for the Fool's Emerald and 3 more clues. Side terrace, huh? Squirrel! Squirrel! Hi, Queen, how you doing? God, now I'm just thinking about Up. What a good movie. My name is Doug, and I love you. Duck. Alright. Where's the side terrace? Just woke up? Aw. Well, good morning then. I hope you slept well. Let's see. Side terrace. Area 20. Oh, that's the area that was blocked by that table. Very achy? Oh. Okay, how do I get there? How are you? I'm good, thanks. We're playing, what's it called? Botany Manor is today's, well, the third game of the day now. It's a good time. It's very fun puzzles and plants and stuff. I'm enjoying it. Here we are. Greeting card. Sincerest greetings. Dearest Arabella, I was delighted after our recent mentoring session. You do excellent work as a fellow scholar of the natural world. I recall the spring dance shrub that once grew in your garden before you departed on your travels. How wonderful it would be to see it growing again. I've been compiling plant specimens that require pollinating to mature into their adult stage. I wonder if the spring dance shrub is one of these plants. Ever your affectionate friend, Lavinia. Okay, that's our last clue for spring dance shrub, I think. There we go. Chemical compounds in wildflowers. Jasmine, poppy, foxglove, fool's emerald, luciferin. Interesting. Oh, there's the fool's emerald seed. Excellent. And the marvel of bioluminescence. In the darker corners of our world, there are plants and organisms that are able to produce their own light. These plants, fungi, and insects are most often found in areas of low light, such as dark forests, deep oceans, and gloomy caves. Recent discoveries show that chemicals such as luciferin are responsible for this glowing effect. It's not known what this glowing effect is used for, but it could be for communication with others of the same species or to attract pollinators or food. Scientists believe there are many bioluminescent species waiting to be discovered. Okay. So let's see. To get the spring dance shrub to bloom, we need to get the robin to perch on it, which means we need it to be red. Where was that paper with the pH values on it? Was it over here? No, I think it was back up this way. Hold on. Yeah, we've got the different soils and the different pots. Where was that diagram about pH values for the... Oh, wait, was it up this way? Yes, here it is. It's over here. Okay. pH of 12 to 14. And the only way to get a pH that high is sandstone pot, seaweed soil. Okay. So we take the sandstone pot. I think that's right. Yeah, that looks like sandstone. Let me double check. Yeah, that's terracotta, that's granite, that's marble, that's sandstone. Put it there. Oh wait, I think I need... Put soil and then... the seed. Let's see. Spring dance shrub, there we go. It was seaweed, yes? Wait, no. Was it? Shit. Gotta double check. Sandstone pot and... No, it was seaweed. Okay. Seaweed fertilizer. And now we water it, and we put it out by the robin, and hopefully this works. There it is, it's red. Just as planned. Robin goes over this way. Rockin' Robin, tweet, 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 rockin' Robin, tweet, tweet. Alright. Plant this there. And voila! Oh. Oh, pretty! Look at that. Grew up all the way up the wall and more robins showed up. The spring dance shrub contains anthocyanins, causing it to change color depending on the pH level of its environment. Robins love red flowers and will be attracted to the red variant of this shrub. Hello, Waffle King. Welcome back. Oh, there's robins all over our garden now. Look at that. Lovely. Alright, gonna put this in the flower room with the others. And then the last one I need is... the Fool's Emerald, yes. So let's plant that. Fool's Emerald. Water it. And I believe... Thrives in the dark, so we put it down in here. And I think I need to go get that Morse code machine. Bring it up here so I can get it to grow. Have I completed all of these? Oh, wait. There we go. Bioluminescence. Alright, there we go. All clues accounted for. I just take this with me. There we go. Precisely what I need to do. And this should be the last flower, so that'll probably be the end of stream once I finish this game, because three games in one stream is not bad, and it's been a little more than 6 hours now, and it is almost 5 in the morning, so time for me to turn in. Well past time, in fact, but let's not worry about that. Set that down there. Open it up. There it goes. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. The Fool's Emerald is a vine that contains luciferin, which allows it to create light. They grow in caves where they use the light to communicate with each other, very much like Morse code. Alright. And with that, we have completed every flower. We've completed our little herbarium, so we can get that published, maybe? Hope against hope. I'm gonna go ahead and put this with the other flowers while I'm at it. There we go. There's still one vacant flower pot. But have I accounted for... No, I forgot, where is it? I forgot my brook chalice. I left that in the bathtub, didn't I? was wondering why I was one flower short. There we go. There we go. I knew it. I got an achievement for that. Ah, this was a very pleasant game. Nice, fun little puzzle romp. Alright, post the herbarium. Botany Manor, a game by Balloon Studios. Wonderful. Ooh, ow, ooh. Oh, I've been sitting too long. I'm stiff. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, my back. Oh, there we go. Any post-credit scene? We get to find out if the book got published or not. Ah, there we are. 1 year later. Green School of Botany. Oh, she started her own school. Presented to Lady Arabella Green by the Women's Education Union on the occasion of her opening the Green School of Botany. Oh, good for her. Oh, look at that. Oh, a nice apple there. School bell. Forgotten Flora, Lesson 1, Air Purifying Flowers, Windmill Wort. My dear Flora, I'm terribly sorry your herbarium didn't get picked up for publishing, though I am most excited about your new plans to turn Botany Manor into a botanical academy. Look forward to visiting the school and meeting the talented students you have taken under your wing. Let's hope they carry on our fight. Lots of love, Elizabeth. P.S. Arabella, I hope you don't mind me still calling you by your childhood pet name. Teacher, Lady Arabella Green. Eliza, Jessica, Catherine, Ada, Mary, and Thomasina. She opened a girls' school for herbology. Isn't that lovely? The end. What a lovely little game. Oh, and with that, that is probably the best stopping place I'm gonna get, because it is 5 a.m. I should not start another new game. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Ursula will remain as a redeem, so if you want to see her again in the future, that will be a redeem. She's not a one-time thing or a seasonal thing. But for now, let's go ahead and see who we can raid out to. Who is live at this hour? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, you know what? I think we probably just missed Dazzy because he's been stopping earlier than usual. Which is a good thing, because he streams way too long to begin with. He needs to take care of himself more. Let's see. Anyone interesting? Any new faces? Or shall I rate someone I know? Let's see. Oh, there's a couple other people playing Botany Manor, it looks like. Who's live that I follow, though? Let's see. Napkin's live, but I'm pretty sure we rated them pretty recently. Oh, no, Dazzy's still live. Never mind. My mistake. Kami's playing Vintage Story. Oh, Where Barista's live. It's one of Pups' friends. I could rate them. Decisions. There is a French streamer I could rate who appears to be playing Botany Manor. Actually, no, there's two. Scratch it. There's two French people playing Botany Manor at the moment. Tempting. It's always the hardest part of streaming for me is figuring out who I'm going to rate out to. Hi RJ, I joined as you rate. I'm sorry, buddy. It's 5 a.m. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Got through 3 whole games. But you do get to see Nurse Ursula. So there's that at least. Isn't she pretty? Decisions. I'm always so nervous about rating people I don't follow already. But like, I don't know. Choices. God, I need to stop waffling and just pick someone. Come on, brain, just make a decision already. No, fuck it. Let's raid Werebeast. Why not? They're nice folk. All right. There we go. Raid message. As usual. Cuttlefish. Raid. Happy belated Valentines. How about that? There we go. There's our raid message. Go ahead and copy and paste that when we get into Werebear's chat. If you don't have the emotes, substitute your own. Night, Waffle King. Thank you for hanging out. Always good to see familiar faces. Good to have you all. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you all next stream with whatever it happens to be. I'll probably pick another new game, or I might revisit Dredge, or, I don't know, Final Fantasy. We'll see. Got lots of options. But until then, take care of yourselves. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time zone. And I will catch you all next time. Bye-bye.